Yo, what's going on, everybody? This is Psyche here, and today we're going to be playing with the new coordinator skin that just dropped, like a month ago, but I just realized it exists. So I spent over 10,000 echoes, or not echoes, inspirations. God, imagine if that was echoes. That'd be awful. What a horrible deal. But we didn't spend any money. We did get it with whatever echoes I had and the light bulbs. So that was really nice. Only took 162 pulls, minus 27 that I already had from the logic path. So guys, we're going to be playing with the skin. There it is. It does exist. I'm not lying. I'm being for real. And yeah, we're going to get to playing rank with it. By the way, before we go into the rank matches, guys, we have a giveaway going on in the Discord channel. If you do want to join it, it's for our skin in Identity 5. So make sure to join the Discord server, join the giveaway. Also, every single person who says something in the live chat this stream will get an extra entry into the giveaway. So make sure you say at least one message this stream, maybe later, maybe now preferably, just so you don't forget. And if you cannot make this stream and you're watching this stream after already ended, then leave a comment and one of my mods will track you down and find you and put you in the giveaway. Don't worry, they won't find you like find you as in find your fridge. They'll find you as in find you in the comment section. So no worries, you guys are safe. For my mods, at least. Maybe not for me. Anyway. There it is. I still haven't played a single game with this skin yet. Yo, thank you so much, Alpha Creature. Donated $2. Thief is the best survivor. Thief is the best survivor. He is the best survivor. Also, I need to update that donation message so it's actually like an animation. Because I saw Green do that. And I keep forgetting to do that. So I need to go do that. I put like a still image so anyone who watched the live stream gets it. But no one who didn't watch the live stream will understand, so should probably make that animate. That was a real Koa live stream, by the way. I actually commented that. In case it wasn't obvious that that was me, in case you couldn't see that Psyche was literally under my face, but, you know, I know some people can't read or some people can't understand faces, vice versa, so hopefully that made more sense to anyone who didn't understand. Anyway, guys, we're going to be playing Coordinator. We are the only Rescuer to be expected, as usual. That's why we're running Tide Turner. Hello, Mr. Sneezy. Welcome to the stream. Or Sir Sneezy. Sir Sneezy. He's from Great Britain. He drinks a lot of water and tea. It's like, can we get a celebration for counting, please? Well, what's the celebration for? Did you guys hit, like, a special number? Did you guys hit, I don't know, 1,000? 2,000? 10,000? 6,700? Welcome to the stream, Ozzy. Welcome, welcome. And also Fabian and everyone else here that I didn't get to say hi to. Make it sound threatening. Okay. Anyway, long story short. Oh, did you get the Matador skin? Definitely not. Why would I care? Honestly, I actually could have pulled for that. Shoot, I could have pulled for that. It's okay. I don't really care about the Matador skin. I prefer the Coordinator one anyway. But you're right. We could have pulled for the Matador skin. I don't know, though. I really don't like pulling S-skins for new characters. Because I don't know, for starters, I don't know how good they're going to be. I guess now it's pretty obvious that Matador is a very good survivor. It is very obvious that Matador is going to be very good as a survivor. But the problem with always getting a new survivor S-skin or a new hunter is you don't know how long it's going to take before the devs are going to nerf it. Survivors are a lot more likely to get nerfed. For some reason, I don't know why, the devs are just more prone to nerfing survivors than the hunters, as seen with Opera Singer for literally years now. That hunter should be, I don't care, that hunter should be out of the meta. I want a different OP hunter. I don't care. Make Ember as OP as Opera. Just give me another survivor that's not. That's a really awkward comment to react to, Nitty. Come on, Nitty. Not right now. Imagine they nerf him to the ground next season. You see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, like, when I pick out a Coordinator S skin, listen, I know they're not going to touch Coordinator. If anything, they're going to buff Coordinator, which I don't think they ever will. But if they're going to buff Coordinator, I would like for them to give her better chair resistance, more chair time. She used to have 30% chair resistance. Would you believe me if I told you that Mercenary also had 30% chair resistance? And out of Coordinator and Mercenary, they decided to nerf Coordinator's chair resistance time. I mean, I guess you could argue it might make sense because she does have no slower decode penalties. But then again, back then she decoded 60% slower when a survivor was on a rocket ship. She was the slowest decoding survivor in the game, technically. Technically she was, but it wasn't usually important when it happened. Then they nerfed it, then they buffed it, I should say, to 30% slower, so she didn't decode 60% slower. By the way, the 60% debuff applied to gates. I forgot to mention that. That's a really big thing to mention. The Coordinator used to be the best rescuer in the game, long story short. And of course, since no one played Rescuer, that was one of the main things I picked up, Rescuer. I actually ended up getting pretty good at kiting with Coordinator back then because you don't really have any kiting abilities. I'm actually going to hold the gun here. The Cypher should be primed. Eventually, not right now. But I'm just going to head to the Cypher and we save our flare gun that way. Like, we don't need to use the flare gun. If I use the flare gun, I don't think that Psychologist would survive until Cypher primed is anyway. So it would basically just be a waste of a flare gun. I guess it would guarantee that the last Cypher's prime, but I mean, look at this. We're also going to guarantee the Cypher prime this way too. I will decode 25% slower, but Antiquarian should be able to handle, looking at the team comp, Antiquarian should be able to handle Fool's Gold no problem after a rescue. Unless she gets farmed, which I guess would be difficult. But I mean, both Cyphers 80% are about to be 85. Unless she does an instant rescue, we're going to be fine here. So we're just going to hold on to the gun. No need to waste it. That flare gun wasn't going to help her survive. I mean, unless she does a crazy kite. But Psycho, with no items, and no flywheel, and no broken windows, it's just not going to survive. I'm going to let the Patient pop if he wants. Man, Patient's actually falling behind on the decode. I ended up taking over Patient. I guess it was because of that rock. The rock did end up slowing him down. Also, he used Excitement right there. So he brought Excitement, and the main thing he brought Excitement for, he didn't even get to use it on. So I guess that's another reason why we didn't shoot the flare gun there. It's to play around Excitement. Not what I was thinking about, but it is another reason not to shoot the flare gun. Because we don't need it. Why should we give his Excitement value, and then now he gets extra value? Like, the sooner... I'm just going to keep decoding this. The sooner we allow him... I'm just going to walk through now. Okay. We do need to shoot, because he just messed up his hook. Thank God we shot. Watch out for Excitement. It doesn't matter. Hunter already used Excitement. You better hope he has Trump card now, because that Excitement is not going to be useful anymore. I mean, it might be useful. Why are they running in the same direction? One person should be doing the gate, the other person... My God. My God, they literally see each other. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say at this point. I mean, the Fool's Gold should be chasing the Antiquarian at this point, because Psycho has a longer way to the gate, and the other gate is not opened yet. So it is possible to kill the Antiquarian and then kill the Psychologist, who's like in the open, and use a pickaxe. It was possible. I don't know why he didn't go for it. I guess, I mean, with Excitement, maybe Excitement wasn't up. I mean, he should at least try, even if Excitement is not up. God, that was actually the biggest numbskull survivor play I've seen in a while. Like, they are literally seeing each other, going in the same direction, right next to each other. What's the idea there? Are we trying to protect the Psycho for a 4-man escape? What was the idea? How? Antiquarian's stick gets nerfed when there's multiple survivors nearby. I don't get it, dude. Yeah, that could have been a tie. That could have been a tie. I almost want to let these two match, because holy crap. It's so sad, because the Psycho actually did such a great kite, and then the game sense just shows up in broad daylight. Like, holy crap. I don't know what... At this point, I don't know if it was because she was an amazing player, or because the Hunter was that bad. Usually people who are very good at the game tend to have good game sense, but I digress. Anyway, let's wait for a little bit. You are more patient than me. I quit Court immediately and never plan to play her again after I got the S badge. What do you need that S badge for anyway? No one's going to remember you as a coordinator main. Brother, I played coordinator a year straight. Every rank session, 6 rank sessions a day, before badges even existed, and no one knows me as the coord mate. That's the crazy part. I guess it was 8 years ago at this point, and it was just a year straight, and after that I've just moved on to Mercenary since then, because Mercenary was just better in every way. At least after Blood Queen dropped. After Blood Queen dropped, that was about a year into the game. That's when I dropped Coordinator. Also, a lot of the chair nerf really hurt her, because she became a chaseable survivor. She became a chaseable rescuer. She just wasn't a reliable rescuer, necessarily. In terms of getting the rescue, nothing is wrong with her. In terms of actually having a safe rescuer who doesn't easily go down to certain hunters, Coordinator's not so great. Especially if it's Dream Witch or Blood Queen, which were like the main meta hunters back then. Since then, I've still stuck with Mercenary for all these years because, I mean, Mercenaries only become better the stronger the hunters got. I mean, the stronger hunters get, the more you need a rescuer who just doesn't die easy. So yeah, original coordinator, man. Original coordinator used to decode gates in ciphers, 60% slower. It's stacked for multiple survivors, by the way. So if there were 2 chairs, you did not decode anything. You could not decode the gate. So that was another thing. Then they nerfed that, or buffed it to only 30% slower. Then they made it not applicable to gates. Then they nerfed it to 25% slower only. And then on top of that, they gave her the speed up, where when she passes by a window or pal, she moves 10% faster and vaults 15% faster. That does apply to pal drop, by the way, so she's also going to drop 15% faster. So if you run a horsefly effect, which is 20%, and then her natural vaulting buff does also count as pal drop. For reference, every character that has a vaulting buff also has a dropping buff. It's the same thing. So 10% faster dropping speed. Then horsefly is another 20%. And then that buff will make you drop pals 45% faster. Coordinator technically has... Okay, and our doctor has no borrowed time. She doesn't even have flywheel. Or tide. I mean, I don't know what to say. How bad do we gotta be, guys? How bad? How bad is an AU? Do you like this skin? No, I just wasted all my echoes for no reason. Yes, I like the skin. That's why I got it. I had 10,000, or not echoes, light bulbs. Sorry. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, but light bulbs. I saved 10,000 light bulbs for no reason, guys. I was going to save it to 200, or not 200. 200 would be crazy. 200,000, I mean. 20,000 is what I actually meant. Yeah, Coordinator used to be very good. I'll tell you when Coordinator really fell off. Coordinator fell off for 2 main reasons. The first reason is when... I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but let's probably make sure we don't get chased immediately first. Who was the hunter? Was it Hula Baloo? Oh no, it was Hell Ember. Right, from the best hunter to arguably the worst hunter. Happens to be Coordinator's not that good against Hell Ember. He is actually chasing the dancer, okay. Oh, better safe than sorry. Why is Coordinator not good against Hell Ember? Because Hell Ember is one of the few hunters in the game who can actually block the flare gun with a fire spear. Man, look at how fast he is, though. He's insanely fast. I'm just wondering if we should shoot. We're not going to shoot yet because Blink is not up. Doctor's giving a free hit. I turn away and Doctor's just giving a free hit. Okay. These are like the people who complain about people who kite on ciphers. I passed the cipher for 5 seconds, guys, and she's already taking a hit. Like, I better not see that in post-match. I better not see people complain about that in post-match. Because, dude, we have a very good kite against, very good route against Hell Ember here. These windows are one of the few things on... Well, there's a lot, actually, I shouldn't say that. There's a lot of things on Church that can block off Hell Ember's hunt, so he doesn't gain that 10% movement speed entirely. We need to constantly make him drop or vault, or not drop, break or vault stuff. That's the key to countering Hell Ember. Also, windows are a great counter to the Fire Spear, so we obviously want to use Shack Area, especially when he doesn't have his Blink up, so we're not even worried about a Terror Shock. And then once he has Blink up, the last window we vault, we will shoot him to prevent him from blocking. I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Hell Ember can block the Flare Gun with the Fire Spear. The Fire Spear has collision. It is a hunter. It's considered a hunter and it has collision. So when you shoot as Hell Ember, when you shoot as Coordinator, and Hell Ember walks behind his Fire Spear, the Fire Spear will take the shot for him, and it won't even get stunned, is the worst part. He's running Teleport. Okay. I guess that's better for us. Blink is much scarier on Hell Ember. Look at that. He spent a Teleport, and it got countered by an entire flywheel. So that's a little bit funny. A little bit sad. She just immediately went down there. Man, Coordinator is not going to be great here on the rescue. We basically have no item here. If we ever try to shoot her, he's going to block us here. Unless he's just bad. I'm going to try to rescue here. And if I fail this rescue, we basically lost. So hopefully I don't fail. But if we can get the save off, and the problem is we have Tide. Oh man, this Cypher has a little bit of progress. That's my old Cypher. It's so dangerous to do against Hell Ember. Who can just easily drop a puppet or 2 puppets in the middle. Okay, this is a red puppet, so we have to be careful here. With a swing. Okay, I don't know about that. Why would you do that? Because it's very easy to counter. That is the easiest thing to counter he could have done. He could have done a red puppet glitch. Well, I guess he already used the red puppet, so that's out of the question. I'm afraid he might switch with the puppet last second. Before I touch it, let's try to get to a pallet. So we could, in theory, go for a pallet stun if we have to. Or a teleport. That's another option I'm worried about. It's kind of hard to see him, though. I probably should have put myself more in the open here. At least in front of that pallet, not this one. And hopefully she can survive. I mean, Coordinator Flare Gun with Doctor is an extremely strong combo. I'm going to open a chest here. There's no reason to help him. Unless she gets Terror Shocked here, she should be fine. Please, just not a syringe. I'm always going to get a syringe here. I already know. She has a veteran bonus. Come on, she'll be fine. You better not die. You've been alive this long without a hit. Elbow pad is a great item there. One of the best. Oh, and she does not borrow time. Never mind. She needs to call for pop early in that case, which doesn't really matter. It's not like we had anyone on the gate. Okay. Hope your max healing build was worth it for that no borrowed. That's almost for sure why that she didn't have the right build. Man, he's actually just following me blindly. I thought he would go around like most Hellembers. We're gonna use the pallet and get out of here. Usually you want to use the windows first. He left. Usually you want to use the windows first. But if you use the windows, that means you plan to stay in the area. Okay, I wish we could get out, but we do have to break the puppet first. The puppet cooldown will beat us to the gate. So we do have to keep that in mind. We have to destroy the puppet first. What the hell? Okay. Well, I guess that almost works like bait. What's he gonna do now? Shouldn't have gotten off the puppet there. That's my bad. See, is he going around? He's actually breaking the pallet. Okay, now he swaps. We're gonna start thinking about dungeon here. I don't know if our teammates will be able to survive. Puppet will not survive a basic right now. Okay, unfortunately they left early. I don't think they had a choice, but it means we'll get crows now. We have to at least wait out the tension here. I mean, unless we get a heartbeat, Hellenber's not going to be able to immediately catch up to us. So we can play a little bit more dangerous here, considering that tension ends in 7 seconds here. Yeah, we do already know where dungeon is. It took a 1 in 3 chance, followed by a 1 in 2 chance, followed by the guarantee. But we did end up getting dungeon in the end. Wasn't at back gate, wasn't at graveyard. Silently taking notes. Of course it was Will Sling. Who else runs teleport? Hellember, and also with the orange skin on top of that. Yeah, I know Will Sling when I see one. Yeah, that is definitely Will Sling. That is 100% him. Yeah, that is... I guess he didn't have any more flame. It doesn't make any sense, though, because he used a flame on the puppet, so he had one. Maybe he prematurely used the flame on the puppet. You never use the flame on the puppet in your inventory unless you have extra. Because the Fire Spirit is really Hellember's best ability. The puppet is mediocre when it's flamed up. Like, it's fine. But it's fine at breaking pallets, but if you touch it, it won't do anything for 3 seconds. It'll then break the pallet, I guess, but... It's funny watching Psyche on mute. I can pretend he's saying freaky stuff about Gravekeeper, and I'm nodding in agreement. Okay. We have questionable mods here on the channel, but it's alright. Also, 0-0, right? Anyway. Let's quickly update the counter. Wow, we actually won 2 games in a row. I forgot we already won the last one before that. Who was that against? It was Fool's Gold. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. I don't want to be remembered. Okay, guys. Also, for anyone who's joining late, if you are joining late, be sure to know that we have a giveaway going on for a skin identity 5. I don't know what skin. You're going to have to check the giveaway. It's called the Psyche giveaway, and I'm not hosting this. It's just my mods, but Guys, if you want to join the giveaway, it's in my Discord channel. Just join it in the link description. Please tell me if the link's not working, by the way. If the link is not working, just say something in the chat. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to assume it's not working because that's usually what happens. I get the infinite link and it never works. Also, before I forget as well, another thing is if you chat in the stream chat, you are going to get an extra entry. And if you don't have time to be on the chat, meaning that you're watching this after the live stream ends, otherwise I don't see why you wouldn't, you can just leave a comment, and my mods will keep track of it. Also, how do I get the invite again? Invite to server. It expires never, but we all know that's not true. But anyway, the worst part about the Discord link being never is that it does eventually expire. I just don't know when. Maybe I shouldn't use the never expire link, because then I don't know when it expires. You would think it's never, but... Alright. Refresh your page, and you should be able to use the Discord link now. I'm assuming it wasn't working. Maybe it was. I don't know. I win, give me the skin. Yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome, man. Also, Mech is banned. Sears have banned. There will be 2 winners, guys. Thank you so much to my mod for telling me. There are, in fact, 2 winners. It was definitely working. Well, whatever. Now it's going to be working even longer. I don't remember. I was like, man, never expires the link. Why would you ever use the other links? Right? And it's because it does eventually expire. Man, we're so cooked. What are you giving away? Skin. Lipu Friends skin? What is Lipu Friends? That's Identity 5, right? That is Identity 5, correct? Did you enter your own giveaway? No, I didn't. I'm like, I don't even know what Lipu is. It's a crossover skin? In Identity 5, right? The new collab skin. Okay. I'm just going to assume it's Identity 5. No one is answering the question. Of course, what other game, Psyche? Okay, I'm just going to assume it's Identity 5. Man, oh, he's actually not chasing me. Okay, that was a bad ping. He's not going to Rocky Beach. He's going to Big Boat. Okay, someone needs a Cypher. Take over the Cypher, dog. Do you want to take over? Why are you standing there? Okay, I don't know why she's standing there. I hope she knows that she can just go to that corner Cypher now, because it's going to unblock at this point. With how long she's been standing there. Also, I don't know where the hunter is. Okay. Barmaid is confirming the hunter's still on her. A little bit unlucky that we did have a big rock Cypher. My god. I just slowed down the entomologist decode for no reason. I was going to say... We don't have much of a choice. We have to do middle because there's no big rock. And there is big rock. He's got peeper. I'm definitely going to guarantee the barmaid drink. I mean, if the wind doesn't kill her, the jump afterwards will kill her. Now he could chase me is the issue. Oh, shoot. I probably should have expected that instead of talking. He's going to have his wind back. There's nothing I can do here. What a stupid hit I just took. It's gonna have so much wind now too. Yeah. Man, I made such a huge mistake there. I should have gotten off the Cypher. I wasn't thinking there. I was so focused on talking about why that flare gun was good that I didn't even focus on surviving myself. Because we definitely could have survived there. The thing about Nightwatch is like once you give him 1,000 presents, that's like the key to making him a lot stronger. So us taking a first hit means it's so easy to get a second hit too. But if we never give him a first hit... Also, Little Girl has Ty Turner. Funny. Man, come on. Seriously? I should have just stayed at the pallets in that case. Didn't think he already had his wound. I thought he at least used it, but guess not. Man, I made such a huge mistake this game. That was the difference between a very long kite and a very short kite. Just that one choice. It wasn't even a kite. It wasn't even the kite. We were just in a checkmate position after that. Do you think Nightwatch knows that Peeper's stack? Don't really care about that right now. Oh god. I don't know why she's flywheeling that. Okay, little girl's here, I guess. Man, this is... My chair resistance just saved me, by the way. He's definitely gonna jump this window. I hope she keeps the bees over there. Please tell me you do. I think she did. Gonna get the speed boost from this pallet. It's so sad. This is like the first time we're getting to kite this game. Okay. A little bit awkward that I just vaulted that, but I guess it's fine. I think we're gonna die here now, though. We just die to another wind. Maybe we can survive? No, but there's no cipher even. I wanted to at least vault the window so it takes him longer to chair. I need to focus. I need to focus. Because that was a huge mistake right there. To just stand on the cipher. Like, obviously he's going to chase me. I have no item. Compared to a barmaid who will have a drink. That was a huge mistake. That was so obvious, too. That was so obvious that he would do that. Man, look at that. If it wasn't for that, we definitely would have been able to live. We definitely would have been able to live long enough. All because that one mistake. All because that one mistake. Man, that really hurts. All because of that one mistake. There's just nothing we could do after that. Is Psyche running Tide Cord? Well, did you see Broken Windows? How about Flywheel? Okay. Yeah, man, that's such a salty way to lose that. Well, we didn't lose, but that really feels like a loss. Like, we should have been fine there. Just run to the... We should have ran to logs right away. Not even logs, because we could just run to the windows there. Even better. That way he stays away from the log cipher machine. Man, that's real unfortunate. Such a numbskull mistake. That wasn't even like a... That wasn't like a kiting mistake. That wasn't like, oh, we shouldn't have gone to this area. Oh, we shouldn't have dropped this pallet. We didn't learn anything from that, except that I made the same mistake I once made long, long ago. I probably wouldn't even made it had I not been distracted. A little bit unfortunate. Sprinter made a bad teleport. Okay, well that one was not... I'm guessing that one was not obvious. I'm guessing he's taking a guess, right? That someone is there. It's not like he knew which gate was better in that situation. What made that mistake so stupid is that it's obvious what is the best play right there. It's not like I didn't know he was going to chase me there. I mean, maybe if you're a new player, you wouldn't expect it, but I've been playing this game so long, and I've been playing Hunter long enough to know that what is better, guys? What is logically better? A coordinator, full health, no item, or a barmaid who is just as far away as the coordinator, but has a bottle and also full health? Maybe even the speed drink and potentially a flywheel that we don't know about. I guess he doesn't know if we have broken windows or flywheel either. But point still stands. We had no item, she did. Tide Cord is just so rare nowadays. Well, who's going to play Rescuer? No one's going to play Rescuer. That's why I'm running Tide Coordinator. Also, I have faith in my cutting ability. But yes, Coordinator is not a good Rescuer, per se. There are better Rescuers to use. Mercenary's better. First Officer's better. Gravekeeper's better. Wildling is better. These guys are all way better. The only thing that I'm like in between on is Journalist better or is Coordinator better? It's hard to say. If you're really good with timing when a hunter walks through a pal with the little bro. I think journalist is going to be better because it's just a lot more little bros to use. If it's a hunter with slow attack swing, then the little bro is also extremely good because you just time it almost like a perfume. It's a guaranteed rescue with the little bro. Journalist might be better than coordinator, honestly. Is cowboy better? Cowboy sucks. No, cowboy's not better. But coordinator does work extremely well with survivors like Doctor, which is extremely meta nowadays. Doctor's an extremely good survivor, so there is synergy now with coordinator and Doctor, because Doctor needs a big stun is what Doctor needs to get even one, maybe even 2 heals off. If she doesn't have anywhere better to go, she'll just heal in place, and she might even get 2 heals in, depending on what she has to use. If she doesn't have much to use, then it's fine. She'll just leave, you know? Okay, didn't mean to do that. But the biggest reason why coordinator is a weak rescuer is because we have to be a little bit more worried about getting chased than other rescuers, which, even though coordinator doesn't have a decode debuff, technically makes her slower at decoding, because she has to worry about keeping herself safe. Kind of like last game. Big mistake on the Lakeside game is that you are always a chase target as coordinator, especially when you use your flare gun. That one is even with a flare gun, lots of hunters will, unsurprisingly, chase coordinator. I'm assuming that's why a lot of people will run Tide, no Tide on their coordinator, because yeah, coordinator is a very chaseable target, especially if there's no other rescuer on the team, because then it's like, okay, well, if no one else is running Tide, like even right now, we have to be careful here. If he uses warp on us, I guess that's fine. We'll just shoot him in the face. Stop throwing. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, Michi. I appreciate it. But that gun was the right move. That being said, the gun was the right move that game. I mean, you absolutely get Barmy to full health there. And we definitely could have ran away. I just made the wrong move. But this guy is actually going to be able to do a longer kite here. But so far, we haven't had anyone die before 3 ciphers are done. Look at that. Even though we don't have a decode debuff, it does take us longer to do the cipher, because we can't really play risky on the cipher. We don't have a ton of endless OP abilities to use. As good as one flare gun is, we only have 1 of it, so. Now we're just going to prepare for rescue here. I'm not going to go do a cipher that's very far away from where the fire vesker's kiting, just because I want to be prepared to do the next rescue here. Also, we're going to have like a backup cipher now for the barmaid, so it looks like she's in a little bit of trouble here. If I can get a free rescue, I will definitely grab it. Free rescue? I want him to think no one is rescuing. Okay, never mind. I guess barmaid is rescuing. I don't know if the hit was on purpose or not. I definitely want to... The problem is he's hiding behind obstacles. Coordinator is definitely a lot worse on Leo's memory. We're not going to catch up at that point. He does manage to survive, though. I don't know how. It must have been a really bad violin, though. Yeah, we're definitely going to rescue now. I mean, Tide turn is kind of bad now. The idea was that we can have coordinator rescue, now use the gun, rely on Tide, and then barmaid can heal me up. Now the Tide turn doesn't do anything. We need to make sure he survives long enough. I mean, the Tide turn could do something here. It depends how much is the last cipher is. If the last cipher is almost done, he almost for sure saw me right there. Yep, he did. Okay. It's fine. No big deal. It's not even going to make that. That's out of range. It is so nice how fast we are with Coordinator. Coordinator is an extremely fast survivor. We don't even need to use the gun now. Even without Tide turn, we actually would have been fine. We're just going to eat the violin, though. Don't really care about it. Yeah, 100 change target. The last thing I'm worried about is the violin. I mean, we could dodge it, put him in basic. It probably would be better to at least try. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, though. Honestly, putting the window between us is just as good. Just guaranteeing that. He actually could have given me a second flare gun now that I think about it. He is gonna go down. I don't like it when people run past like that, because what if he swings randomly? At least give me a second to shoot the gun. Yeah, and also don't make sure you don't shoot the gun right next to where the teleport's happening, because you don't know if they're going to swing immediately. So always have a little bit of space. That fire rescuer didn't care, though. He did not care. Okay, well, good win. I mean, great Kai from the fire rescuer. He knew his job. A little bit awkward there with the barmaid rescuing. No stay put, I'm coming ping. Did she even ping stay put, I'm coming? I mean, shit, if I knew she was rescuing, we would have just kept it coming to Cypher. We would have let her down her team. It would be nice though if we could get the rescue off with our tide turner, and then barmaid can feed us a drink after the tide runs out, and then we can go for a second rescue again. And then we'll have the flare gun. You could argue that maybe we don't need the flare gun or tide turner, because we do have the ability to stun the hunter afterwards. So it's kind of redundant to have both the flare gun and a tide turner. But the reason you run tide on coordinator is the same reason you can run tide on knight. You can argue that you shouldn't run tide on cord, or that you don't have to at least run tide on coordinator, because you do have the ability to use that flare gun to slow down the hunter after the rescue, and it essentially works like a tide turner. But there are a lot of downsides to that. You don't know if the hunter's going to take excitement before the match starts. You don't know if you're going to get caught out from far. You might have to use the flare gun from far. You might have to use the flare gun early game to keep yourself alive, and then the hunter might leave you. There are still a lot of reasons you still need to take tide on cord, more so honestly than knight, because even knight you could still say he needs tide turn, because the thing about the shield is you're not really using the shield to protect the person. Something I learned about knight over the few months he's been out, and why I realized that maybe tide is still necessary on knight, because for years not for years, but for months I said that tide on knight is not necessary because he needs the kiting. Well, if that's true, then why do I take tide on coordinator? So for starters, I'm contradicting myself, because I always take tide on coordinator, but why am I saying that knight needs the kiting ability, even though he has better and more abilities? Not just better, but he has more of them. Usually, I'd say a knight helmet is better than a flare gun. Just because the knight helmet works anywhere, not just out in the open like a flare gun needs to. Or if it's against Ember, like the Ember match, I can't shoot my gun unless I know he's in a pallet breaking or vaulting animation. That's the plan. That was the plan, to shoot the gun, because otherwise he can block the gun with the fire spear. There's ways to counter the gun without even running excitement. Some hunters have it better than others, but all hunters can go behind walls and use that to prevent coordinator from even using her ability. Kind of like that Violinist last game. Was he doing it on purpose? Was he not doing it on purpose? I don't know. We could go for the gun and we could take a risk, but we don't know if he's going to turn around and hide to the tree. You have to be so patient. What are those bands? I don't know. Could be... Also, why is it in Chinese? I guess his game's in Chinese. We ban Go-Man, right? What kind of person's going to be banning Puppet? What kind of hunter would be banning Puppet? Shadow could ban Puppet. Also, this guy's crazy, by the way. I think... I was wondering. Hellumber bans? I don't know if Puppeteer is actually a good ban as Hellumber. I guess it could be. It's like, yeah, bring Broken Windows on Mercenary and Tide on Pharaoh. Am I valid? No, you're not valid. Those are the worst builds of all time. Psyche, you inspired me to get PvC Garden Warfare 2 on my PC because it's been so long since I played it. That is really unfortunate because I heard the PC community is really dead. You should have gotten it on console. But yeah, it's a great game. It just, I hear that it's not very alive on PC. It's very alive on console. I mean, one reason it's so dead on PC is actually because of hacked accounts. Accounts are getting hacked, and it gets to the point where characters are being leveled up, and they're getting leveled up so much you actually cannot promote them to level them up further. So it's a bad thing, believe it or not, to get your characters leveled up too much. It like goes through the cap. I don't know how it works. Something weird. I saw Zach Scott had his account hacked, so And he's on PC, if I'm not wrong, or maybe he was on console. Does anyone even know Zach Scott? Zach Scott is like... He like... The problem with Zach Scott is like he gets 100 or 200,000 views on a video of a new Plants vs. Zombies game, or like any new game. And then he'll do like a series that's like 10 episodes long, or 20 or 30, I don't know, 100 maybe. Like his Plants vs. Zombies 2. And it just never gets views after that. It's only the first one. I don't know what it is. Like, it's like the first one's 200,000, second one is 50,000, and then like the third one might be 20K if he's lucky, and then after that like drops down to 1K, 2K. 3 wins, yeah. We should have been at 4, but it's alright. You don't have a console? That's a shame. I do think shooting games are better on PC. I've never really had trouble, though, on, don't forget about saving, man. What are you talking about? That was a decent kite. We'll save you. Yeah, there is no cross-platform. PC is stuck on PC. Man, a little bit unfortunate here. I've never done a coordinator rescue against Queen Bee. Oh, I'm not running Symbiotic Effect. Why am I not running Symbiotic Effect? I'm not actually faster right now. Dude, she's hiding behind trees. Like, you see what I'm talking about? Okay. We could shoot there, but someone could die right in the moment. I mean, that's another reason why you have tied on coordinator. I didn't even get to that last reason, but that is like the last reason you run tied on coordinator. It's because if Hunter is not hitting anyone and you're just forced to rescue, whether that be because the Hunter's abilities are pressuring you to rescue, or they just give you an opportunity to rescue when it's like a Hunter like Queen Bee that you really just need to take it when you have the chance. I'm not rescuing again. Take over the Cypher for me. I mean, they can rescue if they want. But yeah, now we save the gun. It would be nice to use the gun, but like I said, if someone is gonna get farmed and the Hunter's in front of both our faces, you don't want to shoot the gun when someone is about to get hit. Someone gets hit and then you shoot the gun a millisecond too late. That would have been bad. Also, we got farmed there. Really sad. That corner chair got used. That might be a good place to die in the future, because that's going to be a really long chair if we die all the way in the corner. Okay, we don't need to send energy yet. I mean, I probably should. He's sending energy to me, though. Why is he sending energy to me? I'm in a safer cutting area than he is. We should prioritize his Cypher, in my opinion. Also, why? The other reason is, why are we getting my Cypher done faster than his? We should even out the decode. I guess if Cheetor's gonna die in 30 seconds, whatever. You know what? I guess he had that NAU sense tingling. I guess he knew she was about to die instantly. I mean, come on, 2 pom-poms. Also, I'm not running Symbiotic Effect. Symbiotic Effect would make me so much faster here. Your Symbiotic Effect on Coordinator is so good because you already get the army bond for 5%. And just at 10% across the map just makes you move so fast. Also, that guy had no borrowed time. I'm thinking about maybe helping him survive. Where's the cheerleader? I want her to do the gate. Maybe we can keep the prisoner alive? Nah, never mind. Forget about that now. Warp? Teleport? Okay. Man, the pelt's already used here. It's not good. I'm just gonna shoot here. We're not gonna get a better shot later. The only issue is now she might use her ability here. I mean, if she uses her ability to catch up to us, that's fine. We're gonna be across the map, away from the prisoner. Oh, that's not good though. Would be nice if he said Hunter's near me. Ooh. We can't let her. Our shadow might just get seen across the map here. Yeah, I think she sees us. Yeah, she's hella fast. She is hella fast. Mind game her just to not get so much bees on us. Man, come on. We wouldn't be able to survive for 30 seconds, though. I mean, maybe we could. Oh, it's not over yet. Man, that Palestone would have been huge. That Palestone would have been huge. That sucks. Honestly, should have just stayed at factory. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. That would have been so nice to get that Palestone. Must have missed it by like a millisecond. That's so sad. I'm gonna really try to make sure we don't ban Queen Bee, because I really do need the Queen Bee practice. Like, I shouldn't be missing Palestines like that all the time. I feel like I miss those all the time. I'm just not used to her being a little bit faster than the other hunters. I just really don't want us to be banning Queen Bee. Because that's the problem. If you ban a hunter all the time, then when your teammates are arguing with you about the bans and the thing you are hiding from doesn't get banned, you're going to go against that and you're going to die. I mean, this guy wasn't even a badge with Queen Bee. Just someone who decided to pick Queen Bee. I really don't like banning stuff nowadays, because I do want to go against all the hunters. I don't want to be that guy who's banning like Ember Clown Gamekeeper, but I would really like to face off against the Go-Man and Shadow more often, and Hula Blue. But I guess no one's banning Hula Blue nowadays, and we for some reason don't see much Hula Blue either. Hula Blue is still an extremely strong hunter, one of the best in the game. They can hide badges now? Well, can they hide badges after the match though? The prisoner was questionable. I mean, the dude's already no borrowed time in rank. I mean, he was questionable when the match started. He did what he had to do, though. He had to pop that Cypher machine. I just don't understand why he's forcing my Cypher that hard. Do you think Clown needs a nerf? Clown is in a really rough spot because Clown is so much better on some maps than other maps. He's a very map-dependent hunter. Like, he's extremely strong, if not overpowered, on Chinatown, and awful on maps like Hospital, awful on maps like Arms Factory. There's just too many good pallets in the way that survivors can drop and vault over. I mean, there are things you can do as Clown where you don't have to dash meal. You can first, like, let's say you spawn at Shack, right? And you want to chase middle. Instead of dashing to middle, you just walk to middle, so you bait the person to drop the good pallet at the start. But the problem with doing that is you waste a lot of time just walking, and on top of that, there's still 3 pallets near middle that they could just drop both those pallets, the 2 pallets at 3 pallet. And that could, if anything, become a way to bait Clown to not be able to hit you easily either. I mean, like, how far are you going to go walking and walking and walking until it gets to a certain point where it's like, okay, when do I start my dash? You know, but on maps like Chinatown, it's actually brain dead. Like, it's literally brain dead. How you just automatically dash, and there's a whole side of the map there's just nothing stars can do. I mean, literally, where can they do anything now that you think about it? The only good pallets that you can really use to counter Clown at Chinatown are the hotel one upstairs. And that's really the only reliable pallet. Every other pallet is really bad against Clown. It's not even like you can at least, like, drop... It's not even like you can combine a weak pallet with a weak window and drop the pallet to make it a strong combo. Like, you can't even do that. Like, at least you can do that on maps like Red Church, On Red Church, you go to the dungeon spawn. If you're ever at dungeon spawn, you break the corner wall next to the pallet. Okay? And especially if you're playing someone with faster vaulting speed, the clown will never be able to hit you. As long as you just wait patiently, you see where they're going. Oh god, I forgot to ban. And see where they're going, they're never going to be able to hit you. The only way was with like a blink terror shock, or if you just mess up. Which if you mess up, then there you go. Then that's still something you could have done better, but at least you had a way to do better, you know? On Chinatown, you're just almost screwed. But then everywhere else, Clown is just anywhere from bad to mediocre. Especially something like Lakeside. Like, Lakeside is like such a mess because on some areas, Lakeside Clown is great. On other areas, like Logs and Smallville, he's really bad. Everyone bans Doctor nowadays. Not everyone, but Doctor is a common ban. It does not necessarily mean Photo or Mad Ice. Doctor is a serious ban now. Doctor is one of the best survivors in the game. She's an S tier survivor. You hate when clowns don't fake out in your windows and you predicted them to be good. That's the thing. They could be a good clown. They just decided to go for it is the worst part. You don't even know. Okay, world's most predictable umbrella. He's not actually chasing me, though. This letter sucks, by the way. Don't play Postman to send a deco letter. The deco letter sucks. I'm going to say this right here, right now. If you guys want to play Postman, don't send this deco letter. The deco letter sucks. You want to know a good letter? The good letter is the broken Windows letter. I guess maybe he sent it because he didn't have it. But if you guys are watching the stream, Postman is not a character you use for the deco letter. That got lost a long time ago when they nerfed the deco letter. You use Postman now for the speed buff you get for 15 seconds, the 10% buff or something like that. I don't even remember what it is. And you also use it for the window boost palette, not the vault one. Not window boost palette. Window boost palette boost letter, not the vaulting one. The vaulting one is like okay, but it's not great. You want to be using the one that gives you a speed boost after you finish vaulting. That one is very good, especially on like your rescuers like Coordinator who are running Tiger in this case, or like a Knight who are chaseable targets. Journalist is another great example. They are chaseable rescuers, but you just give them a boost that works on any palette or window. That's great. Now he sent it, but now it's a little too late. I'm still going to rescue here. We have time to do the Cypher first. That is the benefit of Coordinator, that we were more ahead on the Cypher. Also, we kind of weren't, though. Oh, also, I forgot to put Symbiotic Effect again. Also, there's no palette here. Man, if I died to not having Symbiotic Effect, I'd be so sad. I actually want him to hit me here. He might dodge the Soul Slate. Man, we didn't get it. I mean, we could have shot there, but you see how much walls there are in the way? I shoot and I die. Maybe I should have just shot when he missed his swing, honestly. Man, honestly, that was on me. That was on me. I should have shot when he missed his first swing. Come on, don't die. No way, he died as well. Bruh, you gotta be joking me. I should have just shot. I should have just shot after he missed the first swing. Because you can't shoot in that area. There's too many things. He can go around the corner of the wall. He can go behind the rock. It's honestly a little bit annoying he committed that hard. Like, he really committed that hard. He didn't even... There's a certain point where we could have definitely shot him. Like, he wasn't even in a good area to dodge anymore. I hope he does not blink. If he has blink, we might be in trouble. Man, seriously. Unfortunately, no pallet there. I would love to get healed here. Also, we need to still finish the Cypher machine. But that Cypher is one we also really want to do. That one right there by the gate. It would be really nice to get healed right now. We need to play this game slow. Man, she's just dead. Never mind. And I really wish I would have shot. Because, I mean, realistically, what am I saving the gun for? He can still soul siphon after the rescue. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. GG. Now we're going to basement. That's really GG now. Right as I looked away and looked at chat. This is so unfortunate. I was literally looked away at the worst time. Just lost now. I don't think there's any way. The only way is if Fair Lady just never gets teleported on, I guess. And Postman doesn't get found, which he's not doing a very good job of doing right now. Before half would be game losing. We needed an after half rescue. Oh, Hunter's letting him do an after half rescue? He might force him right after here. He's still not forcing him to rescue? I guess he's going for a drop down. I mean, it's still really bad for us. It's still just as bad. He should wait a little bit longer here, though. Okay, this guy's going way too early. What's the rush here? I still have like 20% sure timer. Why is he rushing? Yeah, this is what happens like when you let your when you do one mistake and your life is in the hands of your teammates. God, this happens to me so often. Like, I do one mistake and it's like GG. I do one mistake. Postman fails rescue somehow. And then for us to go rescue. Like, I did one mistake. I didn't even die. I didn't even die, technically. We just got hit for no reason. That's literally it. I'm still alive. We could still get healed. The game's not over. And then Postman somehow dies. And then Fair Lady needs to go rescue. And then the game is, like, upside down now because of that. And then I look away from the screen for half a second. The Hunter's chasing us. Hunter didn't push... For some reason, Hunter didn't push the Postman to rescue before Cyrus primed. Try to get him half health as soon as possible. Because even if he gets the rescue off, it doesn't matter. Because I'll get chaired again. He's gonna for sure kill someone. Either Postman or me. He's gonna chair that person again. Now we don't have anyone full health to rescue. I mean, like, what do? Do you Cypher pop for the rescue? You don't do that. You're never gonna make it out. We would just have to let the person in basement die and just pop early at that point and pray we get a miracle with the gate. Which is not gonna happen. And the Wuching should know that. But he didn't push for it. I don't know why he didn't push for it. Why did he let that Postman just take his time on that rescue? Just let the Cypher prime. That was the absolute worst thing the Wuching could have done. He had us. He had me there, and he gave us a chance to come back, and our teammates can't even... Oh, there. Our teammate, Postman, can't even capitalize on it. I do gotta say, though, that blink was pretty nasty. But even then, he still went too early. Someone would have died immediately, and... If we're lucky, maybe the other guy can cut him out, but then if he realizes that, he's just gonna pick up the other person immediately. You really can't make any mistakes with Coordinator. With Coordinator, you have to be absolutely perfect. Like, only one item, you have to be perfect with Coordinator. You cannot make a single mistake. I mean, she's definitely great at baiting chase. I trust myself more than my teammates, but... There's also only so much you can do with Coordinator. How many streams in a row has Seki worn this shirt? I think 2 streams. Before that was the Mario shirt. Yeah, Hunter is coming for us. Yeah, it's such a bad area to be in against Vaio. Maybe we'll get lucky and dodge the note. It's also running peepers. Four, 3. I hate using the gun here, but it's so sad. Dodged the note, but we still didn't get much out of it. It was actually a little bit of a bad note. Still manages to get the hit off, though. He already has peepers. It's such a bad area for your rescuer to be in. If we're gonna do the coordinator spawn, we can't spawn at Big Rock. And Big Rock is a very hard place to survive at. We still ended up, I mean, it was kind of a 3 Cypher kite. It's not gonna be enough for a win here. We need a rebound. Because our teammates probably don't have Tide Turner. It's also just gonna take them time to walk to the Cypher. So we still don't have the last 2 started. Okay, nice. I mean, we'll see what we can do, but oh. Man, but he recovers so fast from stuns. I almost should have just waited at the other pallet. Oh. He definitely has stun resistance on his build. Oh, come on. Seriously? That counts? There's no chair here, so at least the chair's slightly longer. Man, Puppet's not gonna be able to do his Cypher, though. Explorer went to the wrong Cypher machine. No, he's coming! Or at least he'll dig up the page first and then come. I hope he should only dig up like 25. We only need 25 here. Man, we actually could win this game now, but again, it kind of hinges on how this rescue goes. Okay, he messed up the note, or at least he canceled it. Okay, that's fine. He got Terror Shock, I literally don't care. Did he get Terror Shock? I don't think he did, actually. Okay, nice. Nice. I'm gonna drop this now. Right in his face. Interesting note. You can't. It's not like you can't just do a mistake. You can't just not do mistakes with corner. You then also have to go like play like, I don't know. You gotta pull out the inner Persica out of you or something. What the hell, dude? Like, there's no way we should have won that game, but we somehow pulled something off. These guys are not leaving. Yeah, who won because it's violinist. Honestly, that was not guaranteed. Nothing about that kite was guaranteed. Say what you want about violinist, but violinist can always get lucky. He can always get lucky with those notes. Damn, I really lost -9 for that last game. I was really apparently the worst player. Puppeteer kited long enough for me to do absolutely nothing. Yeah, the Explorer actually saved us right there, because we had no way to pop that Cypher machine instantly, and the Explorer came over and just dealt with that. Like, now guarding the Cypher wasn't even an option if Cord somehow escapes. He has to go for Cord now. Explorer is the best survivor. Explorer, excellent rescue, and Explorer, excellent pop. That guy played really good. That's the crazy thing about decoders. There's a lot of decoders is just game sense. You can be the world's best kiter and you can be the world's best rescuer, but if you don't have game sense to know when to do either, or how to decode properly, no one's going to appreciate you. That guy was really good. He played really well. Yeah, 1.2 Explorer. Alpha Creature's a little bit salty. We don't have a lot of Thief rep in the server. We barely have Explorers either, though, to be fair. Like, it really is the battle of the survivors that no one uses. Explorer and Thief. Guys, come on. Would you rather play as Thief and run into every obstacle, or use Explorer and get found against Dream Witch or Shadow? Which one's it gonna be? Jeez, that was a crazy match. Just pull something out. Oh, such a sad hit on the Pallet Vault too. At least it was long enough. Okay, actually update the counter here. We did lose. It's not 0 losses. We have 1 tie. 1 tie because of me and 1 loss because of me. Man, I should have shot that. I should have shot that Wu-Ching after both misses, honestly. Even if I got the rescue before I got Soul 7. It's not like I can see where... I mean, I can still see him. It's just really risky to still shoot. Because obviously he's going to be really fast. There's a rock around us. He could just walk around the rock. Yeah, that was my bad completely. Okay, Feaster is another hunter that, funny enough, kind of counters Coordinator. It's harder than Ember, but Feaster can use a tentacle to block the flare gun shot. I think these are the only 2 hunters that can block a flare gun shot with their ability, and yeah, we faced both of them. Come on, man. At least they're not like the game's best hunters. And if we pretty much, for a guaranteed court shot, we have to shoot them when they're breaking a pallet or vaulting a window. Should we just assume he has excitement if he chases us? Let's see. We could get chased here. We are not getting chased. Okay. I'm actually not going to do Graveyard because Graveyard is a great last cipher. That's a great last cipher when you guys... never mind. Guess we're just going to do it. I was going to say Graveyard is a great last cipher. We might still get chased here. I do got to be careful here. Nope. Graveyard is a great last cipher because think about it as a hunter. Imagine how annoying it is as hunter when the last cipher or one of the last 2 ciphers are at Graveyard and it's the inside Graveyard on top of that. It's a little bit better for hunter when it's outside Graveyard, but it's still just as bad because there's that guarantee window you have to deal with every single time. But when it's inside Graveyard, it might be even worse because obviously survivors are getting more warning that you're coming. They can then go behind the back of Graveyard, set themselves up to like go in a loop around that large stone wall to go back towards the window, and then they still get value out of the window and they can go back to Graveyard. I mean, there's just so many reasons why it could be good. I guess for now we will not rescue. For 2 reasons why we're not going to rescue right now. The first reason is that it's Feaster. He doesn't have good mobility. He's not going to be able to easily catch up to Cypher machines. No matter where they are on the map, it's just going to take him longer to reach. But second of all, he didn't even chair on top of a Cypher. At least if he chaired on top of a Cypher, he would have a better chance. Granted, the survivor would just have to go do another Cypher further away and just call it a day. And it's as easy as that. But now... See, I think Enchantress is going to get chased here. Okay. Do I have the rescue them ping? I took off my rescue ping because... in theory, you don't need it if you have this ping right here, where you just tell someone to rescue, and I can never find it when I need it. So maybe I should use rescue me. Or I should just memorize my pings better. Probably that. It is a little bit sad as Coordinator to just decode the whole time when someone's on chair. It is sad, but if you think about it, if we played Mercenary or Gravekeeper, we would have that decode debuff the whole entire time. I should have gone off there. You can control where the tentacle spawns if you just run. If you just run and look forward, wherever you're looking forward while you're running or walking, that's where the tentacle will spawn. If you're standing still, it will spawn on top of you. That's why tentacles tend to spawn on top of you when you're decoding, but they spawn in front of you when you're running and someone takes a hit, of course. Okay, good ping from our Enchantress, communicating with us, letting us know that the hunter's chasing her. That's a flare gun, if I can manage to shoot. Is it even worth it, though? Like, is she going to be able to survive enough bites? I don't think so. If we shot there, there's still another bite left over. Okay. I'm scared to go inside this house when he's not holding anyone in balloons, because I actually didn't know if there was a tentacle inside or not. Let's see. Okay, really predictable. He went upstairs. Yeah, we want to try to wait out this rescue, but this tentacle should run out here. That tentacle's not going to run out. Is this tentacle not going to run out? Clean rescue, at least. Oh, that was a really bad stun, though. He used the tentacle, and that tentacle tried to hit me, but it ended up hitting her instead because she was, I guess, in front of it. Watch this. You can actually control where the tentacle spawns like this. So right there, I knew when she was going to go down, so it was a lot easier to control. Because obviously, I just look in the top left to see when Tide Turner runs out. But you can control where the tentacle spawns and try to spawn in an area that it's not going to do anything in. Well, that's rough. I don't think we have a last cipher either. I mean, we may as well try. Also, why is it so quiet? Ooh, tentacle and drop down hit. Is there any way to survive here? That tentacle's also not going to disappear. Forget it. If we had an elbow pad, we could do something. I guess we could shoot, but if we shoot, then there's no way she's going to escape after that. Oh, he's on the tram. Also, if you shoot, you could get blocked by the tentacle. I wonder if this lawyer could actually rebound if we manage to sneak a rescue. Like, let's say we sneak a rescue and he goes after the lawyer. Could we finish this last 3%? We honestly might be able to. Also, I forgot to put on Symbiotic Effect again. Man, seriously? This again? Like, man, I hate this. Because, yeah, we could shoot, but we're also very likely to just hit the tentacle. Did he hit it? Yeah, that's why I can't. You just can't shoot. You just can't shoot against Feaster. That's why we weren't shooting the whole time. You need him to be in a vault animation. Breaking animation also works. Really, any kind of animation, drop animation will work. Something that forces the hunter to not be able to use their ability. Actually, really sad that Magician died so fast to Feaster. You should never die to Magician. Or a Magician. You should never die to Feaster that fast as a Magician. You guys saw how the Enchantress ended up taking that hit after the rescue. It was just a coincidence that the tentacle targeted me, but it hit her because she was in front of the tentacle. Or I was just out of the way. It could be that. If I wasn't out of the way, then whoever is closer to the tentacle takes the hit. And that's why Magician should be like a hard counter to Feaster, because you illusion right as you see the tentacle being used. Right as you see the tentacle being used, the tentacle will always target the illusion, as long as you didn't like use it the same frame. 1 second, guys, let me get rid of this cat. It's one of the hardest counters. Feaster gets tentacles so slowly on top of that. Like what? You get a tentacle like what? Every 20-something seconds? 18 maybe? 16 maybe? It's a really long time. It just gets blocked by a single illusion. The only way you could mess it up is if you get caught out in the open, but that's kind of the thing about kiting in this game. It should be very easy. Imagine if you should be looking at Feaster like this. Feaster is basically, when you're playing Magician against Feaster, you should basically be thinking about Feaster can only use his tentacle if you go to a palette or window. Alright, so there's really should be no reason you need to use your illusion besides that, because otherwise he's literally just Hell Ember. He's literally just a slower Hell Ember with a slightly bigger charge attack hitbox. Well, maybe way bigger charge attack hitbox, but that shouldn't be the reason you take hits to Feaster. So, should have been pretty easy, but I guess not. I guess the tie turner on Magician really ruined him. He needs a green chair to match the mercenary. I actually have a blue chair that I assembled. My dad got me this chair in November. Because this chair looks nice on the front. See, right here it looks fine. This chair looks good right here. But the seat is so torn apart. It's in pieces. The floor is always getting like more and more of like the outside covering this chair on the floor. Because it's just falling off of the chair itself. It's really just the cushion at this point. That it's not even like any of that coloring. Whatever, the thin layer of plastic on top of the seat. It's not even, I mean, it's here, but it's barely here. It's like, at this point, in half. Over the years, it just crumbled up. And I mean, he got me that chair, but I mean, this chair is still good. I actually like this chair. It's kind of funny, because when he tried out that chair, he said he actually didn't like it as much as this one. So he got me that chair in November. You know what, I'll show you. It's literally right there, though. There's a chair, if I could just turn it. So there's that chair. I had put that together. So like in November, he brought in a box to put up the gaming chair, right? And I didn't set it up because I frankly didn't need a chair. But then after like a month, he saw that chair was still in the garage where he left, and he's like, "Why isn't that chair not put together?" Blah blah blah. And then one day, like maybe a month later, again, or a few weeks later, I don't remember. My mom's like, "Why don't you put that chair together just so your dad's happy, right?" And he doesn't ask about it anymore. Okay, so I put the chair together, and there you go. It's put together. I'm still not using it. It's not even like a matter, because you could say, "Oh, he's just lazy. He doesn't want to put it together." You know, he would use it, but he just wants someone to put it together, right? There you go. I put it together. I use the screwdrivers. Every single thing. My dad gave me like a toolkit as well to help do it. My own toolkit that I can keep for the rest of my life. I use that to put that together, and I'm still not using it. It's just sitting there. I guess when I really need it, it's not like it's not like the chair is gonna fall apart by no one using it. It's gonna be just as good as the day when I put it together, so. Which was like a few months ago now, like 2 months ago now, maybe? So whenever I need it, it's there. Psyche, are your parents from Poland, or are your grandparents from Poland? Both of them are from Poland. Do you speak Polish around the house? I do. My mom used to make it a thing where you absolutely have to speak Polish around the house. And I guess as we got older, she stopped being on top of it. She wasn't really picking on me about it, though. She was more so picking on, I don't know, let's say my sister. But she definitely picked on my dad when my dad always talks to us in English. And she would remind him to talk to them in Polish. So now, if anything, my dad's getting more of it. But yeah, we do speak Polish around the house. I try to speak Polish as much as possible with my mom. But if something is just easier and more fluent and quicker to say in English, and I just use an English word in the middle of my Polish sentence. Okay. I'm still waiting. I mean, Wu-Chang can absolutely chase a coordinator. He can really chase anyone. They can be crazy about it. It's just all about the surprise factor with Wu-Chang. Also, did we lose last game? What hunter was it even? What hunter did we lose to? Feaster, right? Okay, I forgot to add that to the score then. I mean, step one. Can we just... Step one already somehow happened. Lawyer can see the Wu-Chang, can see where he's pointing the umbrella. Somehow he still immediately got hit upon the teleport. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Second of all, he's running broken windows. Oh, but what if he has nothing to vault? He's running flywheel as well. This guy is running the full kite build, can literally see the hunter against a hunter whose whole strategy... I wonder if we should even rescue here. Here's the problem with not rescuing. You can't. You can't not rescue because then hunter just leaves the chair. I like to do at least one rescue. And then we don't rescue because then the hunter gets scared that someone's going to rescue after that. If we could get a no damage rescue, that'd be even better. But that's not going to happen. He used the bell, so I don't need to shoot the gun, and he shouldn't... I mean, I'm judging by how fast he died, I'm assuming he still has the pallet up there. Okay, he did not use a breaking animation right there. I did not see that Wu-Chang break, so either he didn't use the pallet or the pallet's just... I'm going to keep running in this direction so the archer can... Let's see, the archer's not going to make that anymore. We may as well heal up. At this point, now is a fine time to be like, okay, now we don't rescue. Because now the hunter's going to be more scared that someone's going to rescue. Like, when someone rescues one time, you're going to be a lot more scared that they're going to rescue again. At the very least, you're going to wait out the chair longer. And there's a lot of reasons for that. It's not just because, oh, someone rescued, maybe they'll rescue again. It's also because by the time that you finally kill the lawyer after tide runs out, the ciphers that were shaking have now stopped shaking. Why? Because they finished. They popped. And now the survivors are starting their next ciphers, and they're not going to shake until the chair's almost over. You see, just now, our ciphers are shaking when the lawyer's almost dead. So he didn't gain any info out of that. Man, I want to ping... Where is... There you go. I want to ping theater. Theater is such a stupid ping, by the way. This is considered theater. Most of this portion of the map is literally a building. Why is it called theater? Makes no sense. This whole area should be called Scholar Tree, honestly. Anyway, that's why I suggest you guys rescue at least once and before half. Or another option is just rescue after half. That's also fine because you probably had to get off the cipher to set up for the rescue and just give tinnitus. But you should never just keep decoding the ciphers and never give tinnitus. Because then the hunter will see 3 ciphers shaking. They're just not going to camp. They're going to go and pressure ciphers. They're going to come back when a cipher stops shaking. But very often they'll get abilities out. They might even get a hit out. It really depends on the map. A map like Chinatown, he could absolutely get stuff out. So yeah, never going for rescues, or rescuing after a half but not giving tinnitus. Those are 2 things you should never be doing in this game. Because the hunter will always see that, the hunter will always capitalize on it. You need a rescue either before half, or after half but give tinnitus the whole time. In both cases, it means that only 2 ciphers are being decoded on. And on paper, it's like, isn't that worse than 3? Well, if you think about it like this, if you think about it another way, the other way to think about it is that, yes, you have 3 ciphers shaking, but they're not going to be shaking for long because he's going to stop one of them. And he's not just going to stop one of them. He's going to get abilities out. He's going to maybe even get a hit out. Like, you really got to be careful with it. You can't just not decode. Or not, what's it called? Okay, I guess we'll do the cipher. Or just not, like, at least give tinnitus. One or the other. Psyche learned. Character development on camera, guys. 1 hour ago, we didn't shoot. Now we did shoot. Character development. I still forgot to run Symbiotic Effect, by the way, which... I really need Symbiotic Effect. I don't need it, but it's one of those things where it makes the rescue so much easier, so much faster, so much cleaner. Like, right now, I'm rescuing at 95 instead of 90. Dodge the bell. Can you hit the chair? Hitting me is fine, I guess. I'm just gonna body block for her. We can't let her die. Oh, no, I meant to... Oh, man. I'm out of here. I meant to drop that. Yeah, that sucks. What is what it is. Oops, wasted my buff. If we dropped that pallet, we would have canceled my bell. She would have still gotten belled though. I mean, we still probably would have had to. Well, no, I bet you she had pom-poms, man. I really feel bad we didn't drop that pallet on time. There is a single pallet here, and then there's this pallet. We also have this garbage pallet, I guess. Okay, he committed the umbrella. That was the umbrella animation. Maybe he just threw it out. Maybe he didn't. Well, he actually didn't teleport because we would have heard the sound. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I'm assuming he has announcements, so we're going to make him think we're on this side of the map, and then I'm just going to turn around after 5 seconds. Yep, he fell for it. Now he thinks we're rescuing. I mean, judging by the way he used that umbrella, it looks like he almost for sure was running announcement. Well, he either gets another umbrella on time or doesn't. I guess we can stay by this wall, so when he knocks us into the wall, we could maybe still crawl inside. No need, though. Alright. I guess we got one out, but we could have kept that cheerleader alive. If we dropped that pallet, it would have forced him to go around. Cheerleader could have used the pump on. That was my bad. Like one... It really is like one small thing. Everything really does matter. Siki, what's your opinion on coordinated facial surgery? What are you talking about? Are they changing her face too? Don't tell me they're changing her face. I hate that they're changing all these characters' faces. The only one that I didn't mind was Explorer. Explorer was genuinely actually really ugly. Like, but I didn't mind Thief. I didn't mind Mercenary. I don't think they should be changing these new ones. These old ones. The old characters. They're making Cord look like Kylie Jenner. Have no idea what that person looks like. Yeah, it makes sense that Thief was botched. It makes sense for Thief's looks that he was botched. Oh, Symbiotic Effect. We gotta run Symbiotic Effects. Healing is really rough nowadays. Healing got nerfed to the ground. Healing is still very good at max level, but 1 point of healing is not what it used to be. Alright, we got Symbiotic Effect now. It's so funny, because like the first game of the stream, I said, look at how fast we are with Symbiotic Effect. And I was like trying to find it in my buffs. where it is, and I couldn't find it, but I had to focus on the rescue, so I couldn't even spend any more time talking about it. Brother. What's your win rate, by the way? Ah, that makes sense. You're forgiven for that bad Kai. That was like normal. That Kai was like what we expect, you know, so we can't get mad at him. How to never get mad at your randoms. Check their win rate. If it's below 30%, be like, ah, that makes sense. I can't get mad at you. You're just always like this. The new model makes him look so young for some reason. Who? Mercenary or Thief? They're also changing Dancer? Listen, the only thing I would change about Dancer is these really bad eye bags. Get rid of this. Get rid of these eye bags. I don't know why she has it so serious where it looks like she's been crying the whole time. Either that's eye bags or makeup after crying, but it looks so bad, and it's on almost every single skin. There's very few skins that she doesn't have that look on. I really hate it. That's what I would change. That's the only thing I would change. There's other things I don't like about like OG character looks. Like, these are their original skins, so I'm not gonna say they should change it. But when I pick out skins for characters, there are things I don't like about their OG skins. Like, I don't like Embalmer's mask. I don't like the way Dancer looks like she's been crying all the time. Is there another character whose OG I don't like? I don't like Barmaid, but I don't like any Barmaid skin, to be fair. So, like, I purposely pick out skins that get rid of the thing I don't like. Who else? I really don't like Entomologist's default. So, it's really nice that I got her S tier from day one. Because I really hate her default. And you guys are just... We're not even banning Hublu nowadays. Like, you guys are just banning, like, garbage at this point. Like, we're banning Qist? We're banning Queen Bee? Like, come on now. If we have a second Tide, we don't necessarily need our own Tide Turner. It's kind of risky if we go rescue and someone gets farmed. It's not the end of the world. This is fine. Leo's Memory? Do I want Broken Windows on Leo's Memory? Dude. Okay, this is going to be the plan. We have Broken Windows. We should try to use our gun to reach God Corner. And God Corner will give us value out of Broken Windows. If we can get to Factory, and if we're already at God Corner, then we can use it to reach Factory, maybe. Yeah, I was expecting to have to spawn here. Yeah, I really don't like it when people spawn Shack. Because I can't go Shack now. I would like to go Shack. You thought Queen Bee was still good? I'm not saying that Queen Bee's not good. I'm saying that I don't think Queen Bee is worth a ban. I would ban Shadow. I would ban Goman. I would ban Hulu. I would ban Dream Witch over Qist and Opera. Not Opera. Sorry. Or Opera. I forgot about Opera. I would totally ban Opera over Queen Bee or Qist. You could even ban Dream Witch over Queen Bee and Qist. I think both of those are fine options. Where is he? Well, it's not on me. Imagine he's like watching me from the shadows, seeing my shadow walk around. I'm actually a little bit scared because he's not chasing anyone. Like, do I decode the cipher? Okay, there you go. There's our first ping that someone's getting. At least let me know that, Hunter, you have a heartbeat. So we just have a general idea of at least where the Hunter is. And he's not going to chase First Officer, though. I'm really scared. Should I just use the gun immediately? If he teleports on me? I think that's the best thing. Okay, or he just takes a hit. He really is committed to the first officer, huh? If he teleports on us, we'll use the flare gun. Man, but he's gonna be black for him. He might swing at us in time. I hope not. If we shoot fast enough, we should be fine. But I'm just worried about, like, blink. Like, if we take that first hit, we're gonna get blinked on afterwards. We just need to prevent that first hit. It'll make our life a lot easier. It's also gonna prevent giving him presence right now, is what I'm worried about, which, since he's already hit the first officer. Okay, this is not the end of the world. First officer has a longer chair time. Oh no, but now I'm not using symbolic effect because I swapped to my regular build. Watch that actually kill me too. Like, watch us barely not make the rescue. Oh, this is not good. Oh. Could be worse. He should be fine. He'll make it, right? I almost feel like maybe we should shoot. No! Huh! My god. I thought he stopped us in front of the chair and we would shoot the chair. Okay. Yo! There's no way I just shot for him and he stayed in the same corner and waited out the whole stun. There's no way, dog. There's no way. There's no way. Seriously? I mean, I don't know why he would do that. Obviously he doesn't want to run too far away. Because he can just umbrella. But he had this area right here. He should have ran here. The hunter would have to spend time walking. He could stand here if he wants for like here. Just don't stand in this area at this point. This area, when Witching has his umbrella up, these windows are really bad because he can use the umbrella and just vault. I'm surprised he didn't do that the first time he used the umbrella. But he vaulted instead and gave us the opening to shoot the gun. I guess because he kind of messed it up, but I don't know. Prisoner's got that cipher. Right, prisoner? Thank you. Wow. A little bit unfortunate. We're definitely going to get soul siphoned. You're not going to soul siphon, sir? Okay, I'm just going to actually stay here. Man, he really just committed for that. This guy's crazy. He's crazy. He really just committed for that. He committed for that. Damn, that dude's crazy. We might actually still not win this, though. Not tie, I mean. It's so funny. There is no tie in my head. If we tied a game that we should have won, I say lost. And if we tied a game we should lose, or we could lose, then I say win. I never say tie. I always say lose or win. Because I see the situation where, unless it's like a guaranteed tie, then I say tie. But if we're in a dangerous position, I'll be like, oh my god, we won. Because winning is good to me. And tying is like, it doesn't exist in my head. There's only losing, which is bad, and winning, which is good. And if we tie when it was a good thing, then I'll say win. That witching was so crazy, dude. He's swinging through the pallets. He's blinking through the pallets. It's everything. If only that first officer didn't stand in the same area. It just made it so easy to kill him with an umbrella afterwards. You can't stand at windows against the Wuchang. Windows are fine when he doesn't have the umbrella. Or it's fine to counter a bell, you know. Do you think Hula is a tie character? Hula is a very winning potential hunter. China's over-exaggerating. They just listen, when people say that Hula Blue is a tie character, there's a lot of things they're assuming. They're mostly saying that because A, they're assuming people know what they're doing, If you don't know what you're doing, Hula Blue will clap you faster than any hunter in this game. I'm going to tell you this right now. Hula Blue will clap you faster than any hunter in this game. Even faster than Goman. Arguably, maybe faster or slower than Goman. Sometimes Goman is faster because so many people also don't know what to do against Goman. They take a hit to his cage, they run out in the open, use the speed boost. Goman has another cage, and he immediately kills you. He's literally the only hunter in the game who could travel 30 meters in an instant. But what makes Hula Blue so strong is that Hula Blue, you could have a good start to Hula Blue where you drop a pal that he has to destroy. He has slow pallet breaking. You vault a window. Hula Blue's pretty slow at vaulting windows. Hula Blue is an attrition hunter on the first Kai. Hula Blue is now looking to get a hit on you as soon as possible. That's not what Hula Blues care about. What Hula Blues care about is being right next to you right as insolence triggers. That's what they care about. So that means letting the kite go on for 50 seconds. That's usually around the time they'll get their first hit on you if you know what you're doing and you're kiting optimally and you're being careful. That's usually the time you'll get your first hit. You'll get hit for the first time. Around that insolence mark at around 53 seconds. Which, when that happens, he's almost always right next to you. Why? Because he's probably hitting you with double colors through walls. And if he's not right next to you through the wall, he's going to jump that wall and drop another clone on you, get another double color hit on you. At the very least, get one color on you, you'll vault, and then he'll get another double color on you through the pal that you just vaulted. You can go from full health to half health to no health against Hula Blue in literally an instant, if you know what you're doing. That's if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, and at any point you get caught out in the open because either you misjudged his movement speed, or you stayed in an area that you thought you'd be fine in, but turns out he gets double colors on you through the pal, and now you really can't go anywhere. You can't even like walk to a different area to sacrifice a hit when you get closer to the area because you're going to take the hit instantly. You took 2 colors on a bad pallet. It's really rough. It's really rough. And that's just early game. That's just early game symbiotic effect, right? It's whatever. That's just like early game. It's really bad. Like it's so bad. Going against Hula Blue. Hula Blue is absolutely a winning potential character. People only say tie because like they got used to it. They play survivors, I'm sure, that play around Hula Blue and stuff like that. Also, we're running Tide Turner. I'm not running the Broken Windows build, so I'm already running Symbiotic Effect. I had a feeling it was going to do that. Man, why did I do that? I'll tell you why I did that. I did that because I thought he was going to hit through the wall. I shouldn't have done that. Now we're going to die here. Can you go for a stupid Foggy? No, he won't. Nah, we're so screwed now. That's like GG at this point. I wish there was an easier way to tell if they're out the window or not, because with Ripper, he could just hit you through the wall. I shouldn't have done that. That was so stupid of me, dude. Oh, this is GG. That's literally GG. He just waits for his next Foggy Blade and we're just screwed. I hate that. Almost no one does that. What he did there, almost no one does that. I took the risk and didn't pay off. At least he got up. I guess there's that. He got up at least, but... Man, we're committing so hard to a coordinator with no gun. Like, guys, I used my gun already. I probably should have told them that. I'm not gonna make it to roller coaster. Can I even make it to this pallet? Honestly, I don't think so. No. Man, that was so... Like, it's lucky, but it was also really bad on my end. That was just my bad. I hate it. I hate it. I shouldn't have even gone upstairs. Because we don't even have anything. It's not like I'm gonna... We honestly would have gained more distance had I just left 2-story immediately. I need to stop doing that. If it's Ripper, I need to stop going upstairs to 2-story. Because you just stand up there and you're not even getting any distance. Like, what... That window is going to give you less distance than if you just kept running. I'm not thinking straight today. Is someone asking why you don't spawn in corners? Can someone please explain spawn selecting? Okay, so long story short, if it's not lakeside or moonlit, you don't spawn in the corner, ever. You don't spawn in the corners. You don't even spawn on... Well, you do spawn on the edge of the map, but you don't spawn in the corner, ever. Because when you spawn in the corner, the chase starts way faster. Hunters don't really care about where you are when you spawn. They care about how soon they can start their chase. Because the sooner they can start their chase, the sooner they will burn through the good resources in the good area. There's another thing to consider, too. When you spawn in the corner... You don't have any time to transition away. Because when you're in the corner, you're kind of stuck there. You don't have any time to start running from the hunter. You just kind of stand in place waiting for the hunter to come to you. Which, again, is letting the hunter start to chase faster. That's what's making the chase start faster. But if you didn't spawn in the corner and you spawn, like, let's say, between 2 corners, then no matter which corner the hunter spawns in, you run to the opposite one. And that stalls the hunter. That stalls the hunter immensely. That's what slows them down and makes a good start to your kite. Just by running away and just using the run button, holding W key, whatever you're playing on. Just already makes the kite last so much longer. Right? Great example. Me standing at that window was basically like spawning in a corner. Because I'm not running anywhere. I'm not rotating anywhere. The key to Ripper and most hunters, almost every single hunter, besides like a few like Percy and I don't know, like Opera Singer, maybe you wouldn't make it. You'll definitely make the window. You should be using the window against Opera Singer. But most of the time, you can just run away. You just run away and it gives you free decode time just by running away while all your other teammates are decoding. There's the other thing, is that yes, you don't spawn in a good area itself, but think about it. While you're running, you're already running to that good area. So by not spawning in the corner, you're essentially doing what spawning in the corner does. Spawning in the corner, you're spawning in the corner because you want to be in a good kiting area. But if you think about it, if you spawn in between 2 good kiting areas and just run over to it, you did the same thing, but now you wasted the hunter's time just walking after you. That's better. That's way better. There's no reason to spawn in corners because of that. Because if you spawn in between 2 corners, you'll do the same thing. Oh, they actually updated the map. Finally, it's not sideways anymore. The map used to be sideways right here. Anyway. If you were to spawn here, that's way better than spawning Geisha House, for example. Because if you spawn Geisha House, I mean, there's a whole other problem where if the hunter spawns here, you spawn all the way in this corner away from the pallet. Your kite is almost always off to a bad start because of that. Not just because you start the chase sooner, but also you're just not in a great area to begin with. It depends on the hunter at that point if you're fine or not. If it's something like Geisha or Nide, you're probably not fine. If it's something like Violinist, you probably could be fine because he obviously can't speed himself up. But in all cases, almost every single hunter will be able to deal with you after you reach the pallet because they have some sort of ability that goes through walls or something like that. Right? Violinist, even though he can move quickly, as long as he sees you approaching the pallet before you drop it, he can set up the violin note, you're going to be in trouble. Not to mention the kite started sooner. Why is this guy spectating me? Okay, well, whatever. We'll just rescue. He threw the violin note out to her too late. He wasn't able to get it off in time. I mean, I played Violinist. I know the amount of time it takes. We're gonna rescue here again. If he threw the violin note earlier, he would have had a chance. I would have had to get off that chair then, so that we don't get both hit. I hate that the seer is spectating me, though. Like, this guy doesn't trust me. I guess this was the seer that I failed the rescue on, right? Like, I failed the rescue on against the Wuchang. So I guess now he doesn't trust me. I'm just gonna shoot here. Excitement? No, he doesn't have excitement. It's a guaranteed rescue this way. Also, it's no damage rescue. As much as I hate not giving the full value of the gun to the priestess, it's still better this way. I mean, we get a full health rescue. Priestess still gets away, gets a chance to use our portal and not get farmed. This is just safer. This is just safer. Obviously, we could go the risky route and not shoot the gun and try to dodge the node and then make the hunter hit me. None of that is guaranteed to happen. We're taking a big risk if I don't shoot right there. And I mean, the last thing to consider is that our last server is not close to being done. It's very unlikely for her to be able to kite long enough. Okay. Nice. He did end up going that direction. You could tell from the size of your heartbeat and the hunter's footsteps where they're going without actually needing to see them. Is he actually going to chase me? Okay, so he's just giving up on the cipher machine then, because that cipher's getting done. Where is this playing here? Interesting. I would love to take a hit here first. Can you hit me, sir? Man, this guy's not dumb. Now he's gonna hit me. Yeah. What's his trait, though? I still don't know his trait. If he uses warp on us, that's fine. But it sucks, though, because dungeon's not gonna be open in time. Nah. Kind of in trouble now. Probably not gonna make a... Like, he has the teleport. Gate's not a choice. Can we go for a pallet stone? No, not anymore. There's no way I've done that. That's the second time I've done that to a violinist. I wish we had like a flywheel or broken windows. We don't have anything. We're making sure we get the high seduction, guys. We're making sure we get the high seduction. Ah, too bad. It's so awkward. It's so awkward. Like, without any broken windows boost. The thing is, it's hard to leave. Maybe we should have stayed at Graveyard. I had a feeling it's too easy to lock us into Graveyard, though. Like, all he has to do is stand in between Graveyard. There might have been a different option there. I wonder if we should have ran through the alleyway and then vaulted back inside Graveyard. Then he's tempted to vault the window, and then we could go to Graveyard. Sorry, the Dungeon Graveyard. That probably would be a little bit better. But then he could go chase the gate, and then kind of defeats the purpose. If someone is doing that gate, I don't know if anyone was doing that gate though. It's very likely that someone could have been. Like, the barmaid pops her last ever near the Graveyard gate. And he would just chase whoever's doing the gate then. I wonder if there was a way there. Maybe there was a way. Like, I almost wonder maybe we should have stayed at, like, the dungeon area. I feel like maybe we should have stayed in the dungeon area. Because the thing about that dungeon is that dungeon's very unique in that if you get hit, you might get hit into the wall. There's a wall right next to that dungeon. So when you get hit away, you don't actually get hit away. You get hit into the wall. But it really depends where you're standing when you get hit. You might not get a chance to walk in front of the wall. It probably would have been better to do that. It's so tough though, because like... It would be better, yeah. It would have been better to just stay on the dungeon. It would have given us a better shot at least, but there's no guarantee he's going to give it. Something like tall walls could throw him off. A pallet or window could scare him. Make him think he's safe, make him think we're going for the gate. I don't know, I don't want to commit to dungeon either. I don't want to commit to dungeon either with a... Who's on our team? No, those guys can't help us out. Priestess was already dead. I guess if we had Priestess, it wouldn't be a bad idea to go for gate. Like one portal through the building could set us up. Nah, but then teleport. Nah, we needed to go for dungeon. I should have stayed at the dungeon area. Siki, are you aiming for Cord S badge? No, not really. I don't care about badges. I'm not into badges. If I like a character, I play him because I like it. If I'm trying to practice a character, I play them because I'm practicing it. Like, I'm never gonna play Thief in tournament, but I just like playing Thief. I'm not interested in going for any badges. That's why I've stayed like 55 Thief for forever, because I just don't play him enough. I play him when I want to. I'm not gonna play him to secure badges for anything. That's not how I play. I play too many survivors to worry about a badge on one survivor. It doesn't make any sense. I can't do that. If I were to go for a badge for every single survivor I've ever mained in this game, I would have to play 3 sessions a day and maintain maybe 20 or more S badges on characters I've played for years. I'd have to maintain a badge for Thief, on Perfumer, on Coordinator, on Mercenary, First Officer, Gravekeeper, all the Rescuers really. Honestly, even Journalist. I should be playing more Journalist to practice her because she's one of my weakest Rescuers. But then also Kiters. We got Acrobat. We got other survivors that I don't remember. There's Seer. There's, honestly, I should be playing Priestess more often. Priestess is a great support survivor. I just don't like playing her. But I guess I've never really made Priestess, so I shouldn't count that. But there's been too many survivors that I've played in all my time playing the game. There are reasons why I don't play them. For starters, I'm more interested in... Oh my god, I'm so lucky that the Fire Spear is going for me. Nice. He wasn't close enough to the Lanternist. He didn't detect the Lanternist, so he followed the Cypher AI. Even though Lanternist was closer, he won't detect a survivor if they're not close enough, and he'll just follow Cyphers. That's a little bit funny. To be honest with you, some survivors, do we still go for that? I wonder. I'll go for it. For the stream. For the basement rescues. Okay, you're doing this. I see. Oh my god. She gets hit by it. That's funny. I'm just gonna let her run out at this point. Pray to God she left. Okay. I still got that gun, but kind of hard to shoot Ember when there's a fire spirit in your way. We're not gonna... Ooh, he is gonna swap with the puppet. No, I'm not gonna even make this pallet, huh? I did make it, thank God. Oh, you know why I made it? Because of the buff. Because of my buff as coordinator, I made it. Oh, that's so lucky. Okay, he's gone already. Oh, great. Ha! What a shame. Okay. So now what? Had to go and say whether it's a nice area. Come on, dude. She doesn't deserve that. It's Ember. I wouldn't expect him to really know how to rescue against Ember. Oh man, he's so targeting this prisoner. Wow. I have to go help. But he's gonna see me though. Well, it's too bad. We need to distract. Okay, he thought Prisoner was still going for it. That's nice. I mean, I can't shoot him. He's just going to block it with the Fire Spirit. Maybe blink? No, I was thinking he might blink there. Okay, he didn't do it. Either he didn't have it or he just didn't do it on time. I'm going to force him to come back to this chair so that we can get these ciphers done. This will force him to teleport back. Okay, never mind. We get it now. Nice. That's why I touched the puppet. It would have hit one of us. We're not out of this game. We still have a cipher with a lot of progress, but 2 people have health. It's going to be really hard. She's just doing this cipher machine. I don't know about that. That's not a good idea. She's literally being seen by the puppet right now. The puppet, it works like a peeper. Yeah, that was not a good move from her. He's just going to go after that guy. Now there's still a puppet at the chair. I'm probably not going to make it before she goes down. Symbiotic Effect is definitely carrying this game. This is why you run Symbiotic Effect. You just make it to chair so much quicker. Not going to be before half, but without Symbiotic Effect, we wouldn't have made that rescue before. I'm going to wait until she gets picked up. Okay, he's not even waiting. He already knows. I mean, I wasn't in range of the puppet. Again, the puppet has, like, peeper range. It's about the same. Does listen make you listen? Dude, what are these questions? Oh, I love getting stuck. Okay, he didn't pull off the trick. Do we die to blink now? Oh, something broke the pallet. Was it him? I think it was him. Man, I haven't even, like, spent a second admiring the skin. I really do like the skin. There's also, like, a unique animation for standing still as coordinator with the skin. I guess we'll show it here. Are you gonna do it? She's got, like, this butterfly animation. Oh, puppet's coming. Oh, no, he's coming! Yeah, I think that's it. There's no palette here. We didn't even get to demonstrate it. That's so sad. Do puppets stack? Great question. Not really. That's a terrible question. They don't even give you a debuff. All they do is let the Hell see you. Imagine, guys, getting double vision on a survivor. Can you imagine the value? Immense value. That's too bad. Maybe we could have tied the game if it weren't for the bad rescue. And I'm guessing we definitely lost the Ripper game. Yep, we definitely did. Definitely lost it. Somehow we only lost -7. Such a bad Kai, man. Anyone who's going to see the replay, they'll know that was such a bad game from me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, pretty bad session, but a lot of those games were because of my fault. Can't even be mad. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I still am fine picking coordinator. Even nowadays, I will still go coordinator. Not really. I mean, now I might go coordinator more often, but to the person who's like asking, like, Psyche, are you gonna go for a coordinator S badge? If I get it, it'll be as like a byproduct, but I'm not actually going for the badge. It's just because I want to play coordinator. The coordinator has certain benefits that other rescuers don't have. If you're confident in your kiting, if you think you can kite, at least better than your teammates. Maybe not a 3-star kite, but if you think you can kite better than your teammates, that's already a better reason to pick coordinator than any other rescuer, because it will give you better decode. The gun will also give rebound potential to your teammates at the cost of you having worse kiting, which is something that's what all the rescuers do. They have better kiting, but their kiting abilities don't really help other people survive longer. Psyche, use dance in the snow. The rank session's already over. I'm really sorry. Maybe one day. But yes, we do have the skin as well. There's already a stream on this skin. This is like, that was one of my first ever streams using this skin. I think it was the first stream, right? The first real stream that wasn't like a test stream. Or did I take that off? I don't even know. Did I take that off YouTube? Is my test stream when I was playing like a few hunter matches still on my YouTube channel? What is my first ever stream? I'm curious. What's my first ever stream? My first ever stream is using the coordinator skin. Go watch it. That was my first ever stream. I did do a stream before that, but it was like a test for myself. It's unlisted. I guess it's always been unlisted. And my second ever stream was advocating for lucky guy rights? There's no way that was my second ever stream. That was the second ever thumbnail I made? I felt really proud of that thumbnail. I guess I must have dropped a few videos before then already. Dude, I started streaming around when the Little Girl came out? Dude, I could have sworn I've done more streams than this. Dude, there's no way the core skin is my first ever stream. I don't believe it. These thumbnails look way too good, dude. One of my earliest streams was the doctor stream? Dang, bro. No, YouTube must not be showing something right here. YouTube must not be showing something right here because it's also saying that I only streamed like 10 times in a single year. Or 20 times. Like between 5 years, 4 years, and 3 years ago, there's only been like 10 streams. What's wrong here, bro? Is YouTube deleting streams? Where'd my streams go? Oh, I know why. Oh my god, I know why. So, okay, this is not my first ever stream. The Dance in the Snow skin was not my first ever stream. There used to be a time where live streams counted as videos and they just got posted as a video. So that's why. You won't find them in the live section anymore. So that's not actually my first ever live stream. I was thinking I streamed for a few years without a setup. Like, my 7th stream, I already had a face cam. I know it was a few years before I had a face cam. Also, the Naiad thumbnail that Lantern made here is amazing. Dude, I should keep that. I really want to get rid of Naiad. That's a beautiful Hunter stream thumbnail. I definitely still have that. I definitely still have that. If I don't have that, I can literally just download the YouTube thumbnail. Yo, Lantern, is there any way you could just delete the Naiad portion of the thumbnail? That's such a great Hunter thumbnail. Too bad I don't do Hunter streams. That's such a beautiful thumbnail. I have all these Survivor thumbnails. I forgot I even had that one. Also, by the way, guys, rank is already over. We got 104 people watching. I don't know if you guys are like all from Asia or you just aren't looking at the time, but rank is already over. So if you're just here for rank, I just want to be honest. Thank you guys so much for joining in. I probably will still play some Hunter matches, though. Hit by the tram on the last game. You love to see it. How did your final game go? Someone got terror shock. I didn't get terror shock. Someone got terror shock by Ember. So Dance in the Snow stream Thursday. I really don't really like that skin that much. You know what's funny? I guess now since it is my oldest stream, you guys can see what that skin originally looked like. They did like 7, or not 7, but they did like 4 updates to that skin. That skin was way different back then. That was more of like an A tier. That was nowhere close to an S tier. Show me the night thumbnail. Just go look in my oldest streams. It's literally my 9th ever stream. Which is not actually true. It's just YouTube didn't count the live streams as live streams back then. They were counted as videos after you finished. So, that's so strange. But then how come some of these count as live streams but others don't? I don't know why some of these count as live streams but others don't. Like, how come the coordinator skin counted as a live? But then they were like, I don't know what's going on here. Do I have the right build? Oh, yes. We got the anti-pallet stun build so that we can get as small as possible. Yeah, I don't know why there's like streams missing here. There should be more streams here. If YouTube started counting these streams as live after the cord skin, then where are all the other streams between now and then? The Phasmophobia Halloween special is there. Dude, that's crazy. That, you see, that's how I know YouTube is wrong. Like, that is not one of my first 20 streams. Okay, and I just saw that guy right in front of my face as I teleported. You know, listen, I know I bought that what's it called? That pet literally last stream. But I'm gonna be so honest, guys. I kind of want to take it off. I really hate walking pets. They always scare me. They always make me think it's like a mini explorer. Got me focusing on the wrong things. I really wanted to get pal stunned by the Enchantress. Also, I'm so small. Look at me. I'm literally like the same size as the Enchantress. Please stun me. I just want to be stunned. Okay, or just we'll run in a straight line. Oh, I can vault pallets now. But now it doesn't matter. He walks so funny, dude. I guess they all walk pretty funny. Look at me, dude. Look at me go. It's kind of hard to see anything, though. Like, is that Cypher even shaking? Oh yeah, the Cyphers are also in different spots because they're walking, right. Who is that? Is that a seer? Oh my god, he's so big. Okay, we're becoming big size again. Being small is better than being big, generally. I was hoping shoot users stun. Yes! Yes! Pick him up! Pick him up! Pick him up! I'm gonna go mad if he doesn't get picked up by that rocket chair. Please! Why is it walking away? It's walking away because... Dude, that's so dumb. And now the rocket chair doesn't even think the seer's nearby it anymore. The chair can pick up survivors, by the way. Wait, I guess he just crawled away and then the chair saw me and the chair got away? I mean, it's so annoying. Look! Look! Why isn't the rocket chair not picking him up? Oh, wait. I will make this rocket chair pick you up. I do not care. Yes! Thank you! Finally! That's like the third or fourth time I've ever seen that. It's so hard to do. I have to like bait the chair. It's so funny though. I love it. It's such a great addition. Such a great addition, but it's so useless. They don't pick up. They run away. It's counterintuitive because the chair runs away from hunters but walks towards survivors. So when you knock someone down, when you knock down a survivor, obviously... Hold up. Oh! No! How did that not count? This counts. But anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, the chair. The problem with the chair... I'll tell you the problem with the chair. The problem with the chair is that when you stuff someone after a rescue, you would think the chair would immediately pick them up, right? Because that's what the chair is supposed to do. But it doesn't. At first it runs away from the hunter because it detects a hunter nearby before it detects the survivor. And then the survivor crawls away, which then makes it so the chair doesn't even pick anyone up anymore. Like, it sucks. I really hate that Cypher's behind the windows now. That's such a good Cypher spawn now. It's so annoying. They could like push the Cypher to like a good area. This guy's running sneak, okay. No, he's not running sneak. Gotta stop the painter preferably. Okay, that's fine. I guess it's a... Yo, chair, pick him up! Ah, I'm gonna become the Joker, dude. It's so annoying. He's still crawling away from the chair. I was gonna bait the chair, but now it's not even worth it. Was I near this chair? How come this one's moved away? I think its survivors also count while they're alive as moving the chair. I'm just gonna pick this guy up. I don't care. Man, this guy is really crawling. Looking at some of these stream titles, dude. Like, what are these stream titles? Playing the biggest double D combo of Identity 5. Bro, where are the good Psyche stream titles? I gotta bring him back. Yo, the chair's blocking me. Well, I'm sorry, Postman. You gotta die. Bro. That cipher is on the run. Look how small they get. Wait, there's 2 people? There's 2 people near tent. I hate this pallet. Die. What are you doing? Oh, does the cipher shrink to the survivor size? Also, I thought my pet was a survivor right there. Do you see what I mean? Especially when you're this big. Every survivor is like the size of my pet. Maybe I should take out my pet in this mode. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure the ciphers shrink because of the survivor decoding it, right? Okay. I like to think about if some of these ciphers are better or worse when they change their position. Like, is this cipher spot better? I'm pretty sure that's worse. Also, I'm so big I couldn't even see where I was going. Where the hell did he go? Did he just go backwards? Oh, where did you go? Oh, okay. There's a painting so small I can't even see it. Bro, there's no way that didn't count. No, I swung too early. Never mind, that counts. Whatever, you can have dungeon. I'm just gonna pick this guy up. Also, do you evolve faster or slower? You evolve faster when you're big, which I don't think makes any sense. How come I was vaulting so slow as Peddler that one time? Was there a Mind Eye on the team? When I was big Peddler, I was vaulting really slow. Did I step in a white bomb? I don't know what was happening. Okay, well, he's not even here. Top survivor rank, but something's not quite right. Like, what are these stream titles? I'm interested. What is this stream about? Past Psyche, explain yourself. Dude, even back then, I still had the same room layout. Okay, well, this is not one of the early streams, though. Also, what is this painter doing?
We're back with some more IDV survivoring, guys. I just came back from commentating 3 days in a row.
I hate watching myself.
Guys, if you haven't checked it out already, the Checkmate tournament is going to be down in the description. I was commentating 3 whole days. It was a lot of exciting games. There was also a lot of good players there. But yeah, what is going on, guys? That's what I've been doing. I think I've been commentating every single day.
That voice crack.
The live stream, but yes. What's up, Outwest? I see Outwest.
I can't watch my own streams, dog. I can't do it. I can't. What is not quite right with that stream? I do wonder, though. He sounded happier back then. Oh my god, this is what 8 years of IDV does to a mofo. I sounded happier back then, dude. Rank session changes a man. Is there a rank session or 8 years of rank sessions? That was 3 years ago, or around 4 years ago. You vault slower when small. Honestly, I fell faster when I was Ember. Yo, Sagi, do you think they should have this mode available as 2VA? Bro, Miki, I want them to remove the stupid item where you can buy any item you want as a survivor while you're on chair. Better yet, just remove it completely, please. Or at least make it so you can't use it 20 seconds after getting rescued, like Little Girl. Because it's actually driving me insane. Like, I leave someone for like 10 seconds, and they football away. I don't even know where they went. Like, I hate it. Even when you keep your eyes on them, it's just free distance. It's so annoying. But, no, I don't think they should add it. I don't really care. Why did someone just say Lucy? Lucy's here? Lucy, where you at? Dude, the boogie bag was such a great addition as hunters until I realized every survivor has it. Why do all the survivors have it? Literally yesterday I was playing 2v8 with Tato, and after a basement rescue, I got flare gunned by the guy who came off a chair, and then I got flare gunned by another guy who just walked into basement, and then another guy walked in and shot me, and then I went upstairs to chase someone else, and then they flare gunned me. I mean, it wasn't doing anything because Desperate Fight was at its max. And of course I run max like anti-stun. But like, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, it was my fault. Because believe it or not, even after that, I still killed my target after chair. After getting shot 3 times, I still immediately killed them. Oh, that's so annoying. They see me. They know to get off the cipher now. Question is, where are they? Okay, there you are. It's lawyer. Nice. Is that nice? It's got broken windows. Oh, he's getting stuck. Okay, so supposedly I evolve faster when I'm bigger? Oh, please go to the window. No, not this window! Oop, I might have misplaced that, not gonna lie. I guess I should be taking more advantage. No! Oh my god! There's no way! I didn't even see him! That was a mistake. I wanted to attach to the wall. Alright, we'll take it. Note to self, that little hole in the wall counts as hooking through. Which in that situation was a good thing, but I meant to attach to the wall. Oh, can I get you? Man, I was hoping she'd go by on that pallet. It's okay. The cooldown of the hook lowers by 3 seconds when you shoot out air, which is nice. Oh man, someone else went to rescue? My bad. Dude, he's so small. I don't even see him. Dude, I can't see! Okay, there he is. Also, I really want to get pallet stun because I actually like being small. But I'd have to get pallet stun like 4 times right now to actually make it worth it. Wait, I break this so fast though, don't I? Man, but the issue with doing that is it's so hard to see. Like, even now, I can barely see this lawyer. I guess the hitbox being so big is definitely helpful right there. Oh, here comes lawyer. Can you vote that for me? Dude, it's not even on the window correctly. I'm pretty sure if they... Yeah, they'll definitely fall into that. It's fine. Oh, man, I'm actually touching the roof of that. I gotta be careful. I don't want the... This is low-tier survivors, guys. This guy could definitely come here for a rescue if he wanted to. I'm expecting it. Okay, there he is. That was... Wait, why is this guy here? Did you even use your watch? Oh, you did. Dude, I'm so big. Your items are so small in comparison. I don't even notice them anymore. Come back here. I guess now he goes in the corner. Wait, where'd he go? I don't see him. Oh, he's on my feet. That could be a legit strategy to lose a hunter, by the way. Like, I couldn't even see him. Yo, Loki, do we lose here? Like, how do we still win this game? Dude, where are the survivors? Oh, the cipher wasn't even shaking. I thought it was. Oopsie. Well, now we definitely might tie. Also, we have to chase Matador. Can you get hooked, please? Thank you. Can you just not use your ability? Damn, that counts. I hate it, but we kind of have to chase him. Man, Matador is such a stupid survivor. This is such a stupid survivor. There needs to be like a cooldown on your KPs. Yo, please waste it. So I don't have to worry about what happens after I hook you. But where'd he go? I'm so big, I can't see. That is so dumb. If I just was able to see where he was immediately, that probably... Well, he could still dodge it, I guess. But, dude, I'm so big, I can't even tell if I'm, like, circling as tight as possible. Yeah, honestly, we're in so much trouble. Oh, man, now we almost for sure tie. Oh, thank you. You made my life easier. Thank you. You're playing a busted survivor, and you're still dying. I appreciate it. I need to stuff someone, even if it's after the rescue, just so the rocket chair can pick him up. Please, holy rocket chair, I need you. I need you to do something. It's so hard to even see. I'm so big. What am I supposed to do? No. Oh, well, he has tied anyway. Wait, I just hit the same survivor twice. Honestly, I couldn't even tell. Wait, did he hit me with the watch? Oh, he did. Okay. And I would have loved to go after the Matador and not the first officer. Let's just teleport. Oh, wait. I can hit him, right? Oh, I don't have detention. Well, I guess I'll still take a free hit. How did he die, by the way? Did that hook just do 2 instances of damage? How did he die right there? Oh, I see the Matador. Oh, man, but it sucks because I don't have detention, so it doesn't do a whole lot. That counts, right? Come on, it's in range. Don't tell me it's not. I don't actually want to hit him. I want to hook him here. But now he's going to use his stupid cloak. Don't rescue. Rocket Chair, you got this. Rocket Chair. Thank you! He did something! He finally did something! Okay, I didn't need it, but... Oh, man. Finally the Rocket Chair did something. Okay, well, that's not true. That's the second time it did something. Can you play Geisha and honor my S badge? Dude, I'm definitely losing if I play Geisha. I can't see anything. Like, Geisha's already hard to see. It's already hard to see the screen. I guess I'm playing Gamekeeper. He's kind of hard to see the screen, too. Who's messaging me? Oh. No! Oh, I should have dodged it. What is that? Is that a sweet potato? I will send it too. Speak your truth, Maxi. Also, Maxi with the owl profile picture. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate the owl profile picture. Blessing us with this cuteness. Alright, what should we play? Guys, besides Geisha, do I have to play Geisha? I don't have to play Geisha, right? That's a yam. Alright, whatever. Who eats yams, dog? I've never had a yam in my life. Maybe I have. Axe Boy. Geisha, man. I feel bad. She did say Geisha. You did say Geisha. I'll give you that. Okay. We're gonna, of course, we're a Blood Fan. It'll give us the skill we need to beat these survivors. We're definitely running anti-stun build with Geisha. Oh, we're already running it. Yo, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Geisha. Thank you so much, Creamy Michi. Yams are yummy? I've never had a yam. What do you mean? I've never had a yam. Did I say yams are bad? Wheel, please? I did actually play one match of Wheel. I did play one match of Wheel already. Can I also like? I can only heart it. I can't also like it as the streamer. Guys, make sure to like Creamy Meech's donation. While you're at it, like the stream as well. I'm on my way to like it right now. Liking the stream? I'm on my way to like it. Oh, I'm running into a wall. Boom. 38th like. Who's going to be the next like? Dude, I feel so fast when I'm not so big. Look how fast I am. Woo. Geisha's kind of OP in areas like this. Oh, she's so small. I might lose her already. What are the survivor points, by the way? Like, what the hell? I actually might have missed her if she didn't walk into me. Anyway. The Cowboys... I was expecting to get stunned by Cowboy. Where did you go? Where did she go? I don't understand. Do survivors, like, lose tracks when they're small? Can someone explain? Can someone please explain what just happened there? Why did I just have no tracks there? There's another doctor. Is this another doctor? This is another doctor. Thank you for lagging. Guys, why does she have no tracks? Can someone explain this? Is this like an ability? I don't understand. Did she vault over? Oh, she went under the pallets. Oh, that explains so much. That's why I keep losing them, because I don't realize they're going to the other side of the pallet. Okay, well, I'm not gonna beat the doctor to the heal, so I'm just picking up immediately. This poor doctor lagged out. Became the victim of my terrorization. She was just the easiest target, okay? Where are the survivors? You better not be running sneak. I bet all you low tier doctors are running sneak. I already know. Oh my gosh, she's running sneak. Look at that. No footprints. I told you. I literally told you. I literally told you. Every low tier doctors does it. Okay. What? Okay, well, she actually could have gotten terror shock there. Wait, where'd she go? Where'd she go? I looked away. Where'd she go? Oh, because of sneak, I forgot. I literally said it. Dude, I'm so big and she's so small that it's... I look away for half a second and I lose him. Can you evolve? Ah, I thought that was... I wanted to do the thing. Dude, there's no way this is working. Like, I just can't see her. I literally just can't see her. This is BS. Like, is she there? She is there. No, this doctor's climbing out a single window because I can't see her. Can I pick you up? Is the hitbox smaller to pick up? I don't understand. Okay, and somehow that counts as a drop. You see, I love the April Fool's mode, but at the same time, I really hate it. I really hate it. Because, dude, every time I finish a game, I forget how slow you become when you're this big. Like, it's honestly a debuff. Like, the bigger hitbox does not make up for it in the slightest. Also, it's so hard to actually see anything when my head keeps going through the ceiling like that. Look, I can barely catch up to this. Okay, never mind. She's just as big as me. That's a corner, sir. Okay, can I pick up? You have to be chasing a survivor for a long time just to become slightly smaller again. What are you doing? I swear, if I still can't hit you because I'm this big, you better not. Well, we better pick you up. Basement party? I'm running trump card teleport, I just realized. I thought I had no trump card. Oh, nice. What a crazy prediction. This is so bad for hunters. Being this big is so bad when most hunters are this big. What if we pick like a tall hunter? I guess Geisha is pretty tall though. We're gonna pick Ripper. I want to pick Ripper. Dude, Ripper's gonna be so bad. Ripper's gonna be so bad because I'm gonna try to go for Foggy Blade hits. I'm gonna accidentally basic hit them from the bigger hitbox. And I'm batted in. Alright, we're gonna play Ripper. We're gonna go OG Ripper too. Just so we can really get the tallest hat. And this skin's nicer though. Let's go Barber. Wheel dude? I really want to see Ripper. Fine, we'll go Wheel. The hitbox is not bigger though. Like if you pull out spikes with 1000 presents in your wheel form, it doesn't actually make your hitbox bigger. It's still the same. How can one be batted in? Because I keep jumping into walls. He's such a good friend sometimes. Alright, we're gonna play wheel. I honestly think a smaller wheel would be funnier than a big wheel. Like, big wheel's not that funny. Especially when it doesn't actually make your hitbox bigger. But, where'd he go? I'm actually blind today. He just walked in a circle and I lost him. Oh, it doesn't help that I haven't played wheel in forever. Dog, I'm getting kited by a fence. Dog! Why am I even chasing Gravekeeper anyway? There's no way that doesn't count. There's no way. When I'm playing Survivor, that definitely counts. Oh my god, I'm getting smaller. Oh my god. Come on, how bad is the hitbox? I guess maybe since I'm smaller, it's also making me think that my hitbox is not as big, which is kind of bad. You see? You see? You see? The priestess is me right there. POV, that's me. Me when I get trapped every single time. Okay. But that one didn't, unfortunately. Hold up. I'm currently using 100% skill to kill this priestess. Skill? 100% skill just happened. Oh, thank you for bringing the cipher closer to the chair. I do appreciate that. Can you also insta-rescue for me, please? I appreciate it. That's nice of you. Where'd she go, by the way? Where's the priestess? Oh, there she is. Nice. Do we have full presence? Oh yeah, we do. BM trap? Can we hit the Kobe? We did not hit the Kobe. Yes, bring the cipher closer. Oh my god. Oh, first, I thought the priestess was a survivor. I thought the priestess was literally a survivor on the ground. Man, you guys stop insta-rescuing. I'm not even getting a chance to go in wheel form. Bro, the cipher. The cipher won't stop moving. God damn it. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Like, wheel is not that fun. Wheel is not fun. When you're big, your hitbox sucks. It actually makes it harder to tell when it's a hit. Honestly, it's kind of harder to do anything when you're big. It's hard to aim. It's hard to do anything in general. It's hard to move. Where's my wanted order? Oh, there it is. This guy just got a syringe from a chest. Okay, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It literally exists just to throw you off. This guy has no more shovels, by the way. Oh, that hit him? Okay. I can't even see where I am. Alright, we're not doing so bad. I think we will pick him up. Look at this cipher. The cipher is so big. The cipher is almost as big as me. I don't even want to use my speed up. Hold up. Is there another survivor here? No, there isn't. It's just here. You have flywheel? You got Kobe'd! Okay. Do you want to get Kobe'd next? Oh, we gotta Kobe this guy. Oh, no! Oh, now we're not Kobeing him. Oh, he's scared anyway. He's still scared we're gonna Kobe him anyway. Ugh! Look at that beautiful hitbox. Also, where did he coffin? Did he coffin in Big Bow? I guess we should probably check on the Gravekeeper just in case. Oh? Oh? Where are you? Oh, there you are. It's so big, I can't see. Oh my god, I thought I hit him. Whatever, I'm gonna Kobe you anyway. There you go. Peeper for you. Okay, break the pallet, go around it anyway. Makes sense. I'm just gonna get out of wheel, dude. I'm not making it up. You guys remember when the original wheel... Well, the original wheel did have 5-second cooldown. Who remembers when Wheel was nerfed to 7 though? That was like that for a while though, honestly. I can't, dude. I can't tell where I am when I'm this big. Kobe? Not really. Doesn't really count, but Kobe in many ways. Psyche when we inevitably cross paths online. Oh no, inevitably? Are you trying to find me? Do you want hot pot, Korean barbecue, or Ace sushi? The only thing I've had out of those is Korean barbecue. So I would say Korean barbecue. Hello. I'm sorry, dude. You also have to die. The Seer's your friend? Aww. Kobe? Miki, you too old, dude. Kobe as in Kobe beef. What is he talking about? I would say Korean barbecue. That's what KBBQ stands for, right? What is Ace? Never heard of it. Hot Pot, I've heard of, obviously because of Identity 5, I've heard of Hot Pot. Playing April Fool's Hunter. All you can eat sushi. I don't really like cold food, especially not raw food. So I'm gonna have to say no to that. Tato, why are you starting a match? She's not gonna see the reserve. Wait, does she still see it? Oh no, she's got AirPods in. I definitely oh, ACE stands for all you can eat sushi. I thought you were just telling me all you can eat sushi. Has anyone pronounced it Ace before? Am I the first person to ever say Ace? I was like, that's a weird way to say Ace. Tato, come back. Tato, don't give a damn. We gotta stop her. Shoot, how do you go to text messages? Maybe I'm too old. Oh no, did she already find a match? She's spending 5 years. This is the first time you saw Ace shortened? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've had a Korean barbecue. 2 times. Oh my god, Tato. Tato, she's got Do Not Disturb on. Alright, well, it's whatever. The meat tends to be more tender. Never say that sentence ever again, Miki. Korean barbecue offers more side dishes if that's what you prefer. Well, I really don't like rice. I'm the biggest rice hater ever. That really does turn me down when if I have to get rice. Honestly, I didn't realize you don't have to get rice. I took rice one time at the first Korean barbecue I was at. Didn't even realize you didn't have to take the rice. I was really struggling to eat that rice. I really hate rice. Oh, she's trying to ring. Kimchi? I tried kimchi too. What is kimchi again? I think I tried it, but I didn't like it. Was it that weird sweet sour thing? There was like this weird thing that was like looking like a yellow color that I had. I had no idea what it was. Spicy? Oh yeah, that. It was okay. It was okay. I like spicy, but I don't think cabbage fits with spicy. Alright, we're gonna do 2v8. No, it was cabbage. It was cabbage. They're right. Or maybe it was. Yellow color is you had radish. Since when is radish yellow? I'd expect it to be white. Maybe red. I've never seen a red radish before, though. Maybe we should just be playing Survivor. Because I actually want to tear my hair out with Hunter. Pho? Have no idea what pho is. The only reason I know I've even heard of pho is because of Terraria. That traveling merchant sells pho. Have no idea what pho is, though. Everyone is salivating up pho. I got no clue what's going on. Can you tell I don't go outside? I could also take Psyche to authentic Vietnamese food. I literally drive past a Vietnamese food place to school. I was like, huh, that reminds you of Miki. Maybe I should go there one day. And I never do. Should I, guys? Should it be like a vlog? Should we vlog it? First time ever being to a Vietnamese food place? By myself? That feels so weird, though. I never do anything by myself. If I ever do anything, it's because Raymond asked me to go out to the movies with him. By the way, we're going to see Mario Galaxy on April 1st. I hope the movie's not going to be a total joke. Play the laugh track. It's April Fool's. Get it? Okay, anyway. Should we? How tryhard should we be? Dude, I'm so used to being in the mindset that I'm going to be big. I need to forget about that. We're going to go an absolutely 100% skill-based hunter. Please vlog it. Dude, that'd be so awkward, though. What am I going to do? I'm going to hold out my phone like this. I don't actually have a camera. Play Fool's Gold? You actually want me to lose. Michi is Vietnamese? Oh, shoot, Michi. You better watch out. Michi's in this chat. I mean, bro, if you even say you're so much as Asian. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Miki's cool. Miki's chill, dude. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, I have instant tinnitus. Too bad I don't know where they... Oh, they spawn right here, don't they? I'm pretty sure. Hello? Hello. I knew it. Memorizing spawns. Oh my god. And it's little girl. We're cooking. Stop right there, criminal scum! God damn! Tato always needs help! Literally nothing happened. Could you waste a page? Oh, she didn't waste a page. Why is Tato chasing a wildling? Oh my god, dude. Tato was struggling, dog. Tato. 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 Where are you? Oh my god, how did you get there? She's also chasing a little girl. That's kind of funny. I guess she didn't think I found a target so fast. She thought I'd come help her. Alright, you're welcome. No need to thank me. Just my presence caused her to die. I want to hit on you for no reason. Alright, now we're going to move on to our business. Man, and of course when I want to play Wax Artist, it's Leo's memory. Like, seriously? Like, come on. I should have waited for Tato. Maybe I'm throwing. You! Great, now she's going to get the heal. Oops, I didn't mean to stun her right there. I'm also just playing bad. I shouldn't have stunned her right there. Gray. Plus 600 for Wax. I need recovery to deal with this, dog. For all these body blocks. Oh my god, did she get a speed pill? Seriously? Dude, I swear. I really hate that survivors have the boogie bag. It makes me so frustrated. Like, they just out of nowhere get sudden speed booster abilities. Like, come on. So annoying. I should have looked at the map before I picked. Dude, she's literally flying. I should have looked at the map before I picked Wax Artist, dude. I hate that Leo's Marie's in 2v8. This map should not be in 2v8. This is not a 2v8 map. Chinatown was a better 2v8 map than this. Wait. Okay, she still has her target. Cool. Did he fly with her? Yes, we have full presence now. And now you fly wheel. Man, you guys are already on top of the chair. Bro, I hate this. I should have camped. I should have camped if I'm going to chair in front of factory. god, perfectly balanced. Perfectly balanced. I love Leo's Memory in 2v8. Such a great addition. So great. It's literally Arms Factory, but bigger. Oh, and now for my favorite part. Now for the best part of the game, guys. When they randomly football. Oh, I love it. Thank you. That was really kind of you. $94. Am I even gonna make it? No, with slow pallet breaking, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I did. Nice. Oh my god, Doctor's already up. Can we nerf that, guys? Can we nerf the... Doctor should at least not self-heal this quick. I hate it, dude. I actually hate it. You can't do anything. You literally can't do anything with Doctor. I hate it. Not to mention that you can take 3 hits, so Doctor's just better for literally no reason. Like, why are you allowed to take 3 hits in 2v8? This is ridiculous. Like, come on now. I would understand if the ciphers took, like, way longer to do, but they don't. They buffed the cyber speed a long time ago. That was like years ago now. Because people weren't decoding. Because people enjoyed 2v8 for just not being serious. And nowadays, that kind of got old. So now people just actually play, you know? I would help Tato, but I can't. Because of the cipher. You just can't. If we help her, then the cypher just gets done. So kind of defeats the purpose. Hopefully she'll be fine. Resistance. Wowling Composer. Can Street Sweeper do something? Street Sweeper, do something. Okay, we found Wowling. That's something. Oh, but he's so fast, though. He's actually not taking the corner very tight, though. Almost had him. No, we're not gonna hit him. I should have thought about that. Okay. He perfumed out the way, the irony. Come on. Seriously? That should be death. You should be dead. Hello. Does this... Let's do agility. Just to vault faster. We still need one more guy. That's a terrible illusion. Okay, I'm just gonna stop trying to avoid the page. Can't even see her. Oh, I thought she was already dead in 1 hit. Can we also buff... Listen, if survivors are going to have 3 hits, detention should one-shot people. Why does it not one-shot people? That's ridiculous. I didn't even realize she was full health. She was limping like as if she was half health. I thought she was half health. Okay, dog, there's no one here. No, there's 2 people. Never mind. Detention should one-shot people. Is that too much to ask for? Listen, if 3 health is too crazy, then can we please at least make detention? Or sorry, if removing 3 health is too crazy. Okay. That's nice. Why do you get a full football from that? Like, why? You should not get a full football from that. Hilarious. Fully relying on your item. Not even thinking about the hunter's ability. You just have no idea how to play at any 5. Just spamming the football. I hate it. I hate 2v8 so much nowadays. 2v8 nowadays is so bad. It's so bad for Hunter. I wonder if the acrobat and yeah, they are healing together. Either they're healing together, or they both got healing items at the same time. Yeah, I don't know where they are. Before I check upstairs, I'd rather check around. Yeah, see, they weren't even in factory. Man, they're probably going to the gate. Probably to save the wildling. Yeah. Stop that. None of that BS. Man, I would have loved to kill the wildling. Why do people do that with the wildling pig? That's worse than just traveling normally. I don't get why they do that. Do they not know? Like, you're faster when you walk. You're not actually faster when you dash. I mean, you're faster if you don't have the speed pill. But, I mean, it's still easier to hit you. If it's easier to hit you, then that kind of defeats the point. You guys think they're going to rescue? I mean, if the wildling gets rescued, we know where all 3 survivors are. Problem is, I don't know if this is like a robot. Could be a robot. I wouldn't even know. Kind of like the worst part about 2v8. Oh no, there she is. Jado, come over. Okay, come on, dude. Yeah, their double teaming is like the least we can do at this point. How did we win this game, by the way? Double teaming is so toxic? Dude, I don't care. You guys can buy footballs on the chair. Who cares if you die in 20 seconds? We could just get it all back. Honestly, nowadays, double teaming is not even enough. Not even double teaming is enough. I used to kind of feel bad about it. Now I don't feel bad about it at all. Like, it is actually so unfair for hunters. Like, survivors should not have 3 hits. Survivors should not be doing ciphers as quickly as they're able to if they have 3 healths. Because every hunter in this game is bounced around getting 2 hits. I mean, just look at Wheel. Wheel is completely ruined because of 2v8. His whole gimmick relies on killing people with 2 spikes and a basic hit. Or at the very least, Wheel relies on getting 1 spike if you're having trouble, and then trap them, get your insolence through that 1 hit, and that way you'll have 1000 presence and easily get the last chip hit. But that doesn't work in 2v8. Because in 2v8 you need 3 hits to get your full presence, or your first presence. So putting 1 spike in and then basic hitting them doesn't work. And if you have insolence, it'll only give you about a chip hit worth of damage by them, which is about 2. So it would work in 1v4, but it won't work in 2v8. Like, strategies like that now, where hunters rely on insolence, are just completely out the window now. Like, they try to get 1 hit and then rely on insolence for their second hit. That doesn't work because A, Survivors have 3 hits now, so the second hit doesn't do that much. And B, you won't even get the insolence ability because you need 3 hits. 1 hit plus insolence is not enough because 1 hit plus insolence only gives you enough for 2 hits worth of damage. You need 3 hits to get your ability up. There's just a lot of things that are unfair about 2v8. I mean, it makes hunters like Wheel who rely on that 1 hit strat bad. It makes all insolence hunters way worse. Hunters like Goman, which are some of the best in the game, are not allowed for some reason. I mean, and honestly, even if he was allowed, he's balanced around getting 2 hits of damage, not 3. It would take way too long for 3 hits if they dodged so much as even 1 cage. Like, there's just a lot of problems. A hunter like Percy should, in my opinion, still be available in 2v8. There's no reason for him not to be available, honestly. Even though he is way worse. I mean, by that same logic, you guys understand now, because of the insolence explanation, why Shadow is... Well, not just the insolence, but also... I mean, insolence is more of like a full presence thing for Shadow. Insolence for Shadow is more like a full presence. Really, with Shadow, her whole strategy is to try to get 100 scare. Get 100 scare. And Tato already needs help? Bro. Honestly, it's forward, so at least he gets a pass, but... Dude, where's the forward? God, where did the forward go? This crap is so annoying. This is so annoying. What are you doing, by the way? Oh, this is Tato's target. Oh, did I mention that Storm Merchant can just use her abilities that she gets from her toy box? Like, that's completely out of the balance of the game. Like, that's not intended. Honestly, in my opinion, she kind of should, but... I guess in that case I won't talk about it, because I do believe she should. She should be able to use the items from toy box. But, I mean, it is another reason to say 2v8 is unfair for hunters, because of that difference. Because that difference does still exist, even if I think it should be in the game. What is this lag, by the way? Why am I lagging? Oh my god, they're healing. Is she going to be able to pick him up, or does she need help? I'm just going to help her out. I'm going to buy Combustion Pill here. That's going to reduce the chair times of both these chairs that I just placed on the field. So that's going to help us out a lot. Also, Combustion Pill is huge when one person's already been on the chair. Like, when they've already been on chair, it's actually crazy how fast they die. It's the only thing that hunters have going for them in 2v8, honestly. Is if they get that Combustion Pill early. If you get that Combustion Pill early, you cut every single first chair timer by 10 seconds, and then every chair after that is just so fast as well. I don't even have... Man, now I got enough. It gives you the points for pursuing too late, dude. That's another problem with 2v8, is that the point system is kind of effed up for hunters, because you get it too late. Honestly, you get it too late. Yo, please sniper out of the air. Oh my god, dude. Bro, what are you doing? You know, I don't. Oh, I didn't even see him. Nice, desperate fight. Doesn't even matter. If anything, I think that might have been faster for us. I'm just gonna pick up immediately again. We still have some desperate fight. Okay, didn't even hit it. Yo, I love this chair. Can they make this a default chair in 1v4? Honestly, I really like there to be a chair right here. There should be. Because it's so annoying. Or right here. Right there is fine too, honestly. Because I swear, there's nothing more annoying when survivors die by the broken carousel. Because it's like, really your only options are that chair or that chair over there, which both are extremely annoying. Honestly, if this chair was added right here, this one would be an extremely good hunter chair. Like, this is an extremely good hunter chair. Like, where are you going to go? Like, to that crappy pallet area? I mean, I guess, but that's it. Windows on your left are a little bit too far. Oh, I should have gone to the boogie bag. Wait, what are you using the page for? Hello. Alright, so you got your chair timer going. I mean, this is the only benefit of the chair timer is that you can chair someone else and then start the chair timer of someone who's already been on chair. And no one can help that little girl now. But otherwise, the chair timer also completely screws up hunters. Like, what does the chair timer exist for? Honestly, it is kind of nice so that you can safely leave your chair, though, I will say. Oh, man, they already rescued? I thought that was the perfumer that rescued. There was 2 perfumers. Wait, no, that wasn't the perfumer. Oh, I was chasing to a merchant. I thought that was perfumer. It's so annoying. 6 perfumes, by the way. That's nice. Perfectly balanced. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep hitting you. And the best part is that perfumer is unbalanced. The whole idea of perfumer is that as a hunter, you're rewarded when you successfully bait a survivor. And then in 2v8, that's completely thrown out the window with perfumer. Dude, this is so stupid. This is the second time he's doing... Oh no, well it's not a full football at least. Dude, what's his health at? Oh. Yeah, this is so dumb. This is so BS. This is just a load of BS. Every single time I play 2v8, I'm just reminded of the load of BS. That's just in every single match of 2v8. They don't even do anything though. Like, they just literally spam items. There's literally pallets everywhere. They just spam their items anyway. It just works out. Okay, you're stupid. I mean, they're so bad. They're so bad at ID 5. Like, why are you perfuming back and giving me the double hit? Why are you going back to the cipher? Like, look how dumb they are. They're so dumb. They're literally like ants. They're ants. They have no idea what's going on. They're just cockroaches feeding, running. They're just running in circles. Like, they have no idea what's happening. They have no common sense whatsoever. Like, it just drives me insane, dude. They're just all brainlessly spamming their abilities. You know, the worst part about it is that this guy should have been dead. But, of course, 3 hits, guys. 3 hits is a balanced ability in 2v8, apparently. Even though the decode speed is about the same as 1v4, because thanks to a small buff. Not to mention that he should be dead here! If it weren't for the speed pill, I guess I also have the speed pill, to be fair. Dude, I hate that nowadays YouTube live streaming just randomly crashes. I have to just refresh the page like every 2 hours. Which I guess is not a big deal, but annoying as hell, that's for sure. I mean, Tato should be able to get one guy, right? And I should be able to camp out, and we should be able to get it, right? Right? Well, she did get the hit. You know what? Tato, deal with this guy. Why are we teleporting there? Okay, thankfully it doesn't matter. She did get the hit. She did get the hit at the end. I hate 2v8. I hate 2v8 hunters so bad. Like, these survivors are so bad. And it doesn't matter. Like, that meteorologist should be dead, and she just survives because there's 3 hits for no reason. Like, I hate it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And you get a full football. Why do you get a full football? I hate it so much, though. Tato had it. We should have trusted Tato. Dude, why is 2v8 Hunter so unfair? And you guys remember the environment game mode where they added like weather into Hunter? Sorry, into 2v8, and it just made everything about Hunter 10 times worse? Like, goddamn, if they decided to keep that, I would have never played 2v8 ever again as a Hunter. Like, that would drive me insane. Like, I mean, guys, think about it. There's the wind. There's the dust storm weather. For survivors whose job is to stand still and decode, that makes absolutely no difference for them. For hunters who have to move around everywhere, it's GG for them. It's literally GG. And if it's a survivor that's kiting, then who cares? The hunter's also being affected by it. It only either makes no difference or makes the life of the hunter 10 times worse. And then there was the fire one. There's the fire one where like you lose your abilities for a number of time after you vault something or drop a pallet or break a pallet. Guys, why would a survivor need to use their ability 9 times out of 10? Why do you need to immediately use your ability after you just dropped a good pallet? But when a hunter has to break a pallet and then catch up from breaking that pallet, they're punished. They're punished. They're the one who are getting punished. Why? Why? They're the ones who need to use their abilities. Survivors only have 3 abilities anyway. Hunters are the ones using abilities all game. So even if you assume that a survivor needs to use their ability immediately after a powder window, how could you? You only have 3 of them anyway. At most, maybe 1, 2 for some survivors. Like, it drives me insane. Other survivors just have a pointless ability, like Mechanic. Mind's Eye, honestly. Like, these survivors don't even honestly need their ability that much. And Mechanic, I mean, yeah, you're going to use it to body block and drop it at the pallet, but then you're not going to drop the pallet, you're going to drop the bot, which doesn't affect you. And what was the last one? Does anyone remember the last one? Earthquake. Okay, that was the least bad one, honestly. But still, if it happened on a survivor, then the survivor's leaving behind earthquakes. But if you're the hunter and it happens to you as the hunter, you don't benefit from the earthquake. All these environments only hurt you. They either make no difference or they hurt you. That's all they do. That's literally all they do. Also, I should be teaming up with Tato. Oh, man, I forgot. I'm going to have to waste a teleport just to double team. Honestly, this chase is actually going pretty good, though. I mean, right now, this prosecutor would be totally dead if this was 1v4. Like, he's already in a losing position right now. If I could turn my screen. But no, the kite keeps going, and I have to find a way to get 100 all over again. At least, it's Moonlit, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, if anything, he's even giving up, but... I should have waxed him there, by the way, because that would have been an extra 600. 600 points, I mean. Or is it 300? I don't even remember. Is it a prisoner doing that? Why is it Cypher barely shaking? I need like a little bit more points. Everything for Hunter is so expensive, dog. Like, I'm playing Waxstars, who gets so much points for free. Like, you get so much free points just for waxing people as Waxstars. Like, you get a ridiculous amount. Oh, I got plus 200 for Tato chairing. Oh, they changed that. Oh, thank you. Okay. Well, you know what? I guess I won't complain as much. But still. Okay, terrible flywheel. Why are you flywheeling this? Terrible bomb. Where are you gonna rescue, sir? Sir. You know, it's so sad because that guy should be dead after his rescue. Like, that was a double hit. Now that guy would not be able to decode, and the team's decode is significantly slowed down. And it just doesn't matter because he's able to keep on running. He's able to go find items. He's able to heal himself. It's as if we didn't even double hit him. Honestly, is it even worth double hitting the survivors in 2v8? Because it doesn't do anything. It literally doesn't do anything. Okay, hopefully he's not expecting for him to die this fast. Oh my god. Combustion pill? Please. I mean, the worst part is, even if he gets terror shocked, it doesn't kill him. Like, that's the worst part of 2v8. I'm not even rewarded for a terror shock. Like, they don't even die. Hey, come on. This puppeteer perfumes. How is this fair? How is that fair? Oh my god! How long did I leave you for? That you already have someone on you? Driving me insane. I mean, there's like literally nothing we can do. I mean, Tito's struggling to get the knight. Guess we should help her. I want to get a recovery pill so that... Man... I really do need the speed and recovery though. Alright, Tato killed the doctor. I guess I'll pick up the doctor. Like, if I was a survivor right now, if I was this doctor, I'd feel kind of bad. Like, oh, this guy who I wasn't even chasing me just randomly picked me up. Honestly, I don't even care anymore. Like, survivors are actually so BS in this mode. God, bro. How did that hit the illusion, by the way? That's so dumb. Because of the speed pill, they can kind of outrun the hot wax, unfortunately. What the hell? How many illusions does he have? Actually making me so mad. Like, bro, why do I have to deal with 4 illusions? Dude, imagine if 4 got double football when he bought a football. Yo, devs, could you please make more survivors with infinite abilities, please? I don't think there's enough. Beautiful flywheel, beautiful power drop, just absolute 100% completely clean gameplay from our opponent right here. Beautiful. I'm like, I don't know what to say anymore. They got 3 hits and they died in 10 seconds. Like, come on. I don't care how toxic I'm being. None of these people have any reason to be dying this fast. And if they don't, then it still pisses me off. Why do you need help? You already have the Buffet and Tide. Beautiful flywheel. Beautiful flywheel. Do these people even know anything about 85? Why are you flywheeling that? You can't beat me. You can't beat me. And even if the wax ran out, then why would you need to flywheel? Then you'd be back at 0. I'm literally losing my voice over here. I should have blocked that. Like, what are you flywheeling for? What are you flywheeling for? You would anyway go down to 0 wax and you wouldn't take the hit if the wax were to run out. I don't understand these people. I genuinely don't understand these people. They're this stupid. The people are this stupid. I guess they've always been this stupid, to be fair. I just don't talk about it because 1v4 is more balanced. Please don't rescue that Lanternist. Thank you, Combustion Pill. Good job. Actually did something. Okay, now full presence plus wax actually does something, but please snipe her off. God damn it, dude. Well, I guess to be fair, she still had ability. Good thing I pressed the button, by the way. Otherwise, we'd be totally effed right now. But if she gets dungeon, I'm gonna be fuming as well. That's a 100% waxer. Thankfully, you're still dead. I mean, beautiful flywheel from our opponent, having no idea how to play it. And he 5-1 as usual. They have no idea what's going on. They're completely delusional. If you get dungeon... This is so stupid, dog. I mean, you have to realize that every time you hit the survivor, bro, they're getting more distance too. Because while you're not moving, they're still getting the speed pill buff. While you're standing there stupid as hell, recovering from your attack. Oh, that's so stupid. Like, why doesn't detention one-shot survivors? If survivors are going to have 3 health. At the very least. At the very least, why does it matter? Like, Perfume is unbalanced now. Because of that. Perfume is already unbalanced at all stages of the game. But even more because of that. It makes me so bad, man. But the craziest part is, like, these survivors are so bad. They're so bad at the game. And it just doesn't matter. Like, bro, it's so annoying because, you know the even more annoying thing about that magician using those terrible illusions? Is that he can get away with those illusions because while he's running and invisible, he's getting the buff from the speed pill, and I can't do anything about it. If I try to swing and pray, it's more likely that he already ran behind me because of his faster speed. He already is faster from using the illusion, and then he's just even more faster because of the speed pill. Ugh. Not to mention 4 illusions, like, great. Why are stars able to carry 2 stacks of abilities? I don't understand. Well, how come I don't get to have double of my abilities? Where's my double ability? I want to have double abilities too. Where's mine? How come they have an extra hit and 2 abilities? How is that fair? I didn't get anything for it. I hate it, dude. By the way, don't even mention how the dungeon takes 10 seconds to open. Like, what was the point of making the exit gate take 30 or 35 seconds to open in 2v8 if you're just going to make the dungeon take 10 seconds to open? Like, what was the point then? If any, dungeon is stronger than gate. Because dungeon can be anywhere on the map. And it's honestly much easier to get into dungeon than gate. Because of the fact that it's not in the center, or it's not on the edges of the map. Dude, I swear, Tato's already chasing someone else? I need to go... Dude, I'm not going to be solo kiting again 3-hit survivors. Like, yeah, but these people are literally just giving free hits! It just literally doesn't matter. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. By the way, this guy should already be dead. Just wanted to mention. How is that not a hit? Can you flywheel for bait? Okay, well, to be fair, now I'm the one playing that, to be fair. But besides that. Honestly, is it even worth chairing in basement? It's not even worth it. Like, we need a chair on ciphers. Beautiful pallet drop. Like, complete skill. Man, that didn't hit her. Good stuff too. Okay. Man, we still don't have enough for a pill. Like, why are these 4,000? These should be 3,000. These should be 3,000 or 3,500. Thank you. Okay, never mind. Still can't buy anything. Because for some reason the boogie bag has an unheard of tax for literally no reason. Like, why is my boogie bag being taxed? For what? What did I do? I'm already playing at a disadvantage here. Dog. What are you flywheeling for? Why is everyone hitting me? Guys, this guy's already dead! Does anyone recognize that? Let's see, I'm gonna buy. Yo, can I buy, please? What are you hiding from? Okay. Alright, and here we go with the BS. Here it comes. Here it comes. You know what? I got BS for you too. It's called the jump. You're about to witness it firsthand. Look at how fair that is. It's okay. You got BS, I got BS. And somehow we're at one side for remaining. Even though we had, honestly, a pretty good first chase, and this Cowboy somehow... Remember, the Cowboy got double teamed, by the way, just to remind you. Damn, why am I vaulting so slow? Does he have speed pill? Like, I'm confused here. Does he have speed pill? Why is he moving this fast? Oh my god, if he escapes, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh my god, dog. It doesn't help that this guy is randomly body blocking him. Man, 2v is so stupid. Like, I don't even care. I have Desperate Fight. I can't do anything, though, because the Enchantress is here. And guess what? It's not like I can even kill the Enchantress, because the tension doesn't kill her. Like, come on, dude. Get out the fucking way. Fuck off. Oh, great. Oh, great. Great. Wonderful. You too. You too. Seriously? Seriously, you just randomly used your stun and you canceled my jump. And you're running away from the window for God knows what reason? This is so stupid. They literally popped fast ciphers as fast as 1v4, if not faster. That was literally as fast, if not faster, than 1v4. Like, what are we supposed to do about that? How is that fair? Literally, what part of that is fair? Yeah, and by the way, Matador needs a nerf. Because apparently he misses his whole ability, and it still counts as a hit. Do you want to use any more of your speed pill BS? Any more speed pill BS, please? I hate 2v8. 2v8 is so bad. I haven't played 2v8 in like literal years. Not literal years, but like literal months that I haven't played 2v8. Guys, come on. Potato dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that 100% bounce right there. Look at our balance team just coming in so handy. Thank you for adding the boogie bag as an automatic item, by the way. That was just so nice of you. She just uses an entire boogie bag out of chair. She used that football already. She already had football. Unless that was the same football. Was that the same football? It's so stupid, dude. If they need a code, there's literally nothing you can do. And this is literally why I'm never going to do a 2v8 tournament ever. Literally, any thought I had about 2v8 tournament was just thrown out the window because of Boogie Bag. So stupid. They're not even nuts. They're not nuts. They just know to just sit down and decode. They are not nuts. The Cowboy died immediately 2 times at the start of the game. He died immediately at the start, and then he died immediately afterwards. We had trouble killing him on the 3rd time, but let's be honest, did it really even matter? when they already had one survivor remaining, even if I did kill him in that moment? Like, no, it's not. Maybe we can get a tie, but I don't know. Tato was struggling. There's nothing nuts about what they did. They literally just decoded. Because a long time ago, they buffed the decode speed in 2v years ago because people harassed and they didn't actually decode. They just played Doctor and Forward. There were like 4 forwards, 4 doctors. That was like the meta back then. So they weren't even playing like a good kiting survivor to begin with, honestly. It's just kind of fun because you get to heal more often. So it's more fun and more satisfying to get faster heals off. But it was awful. Or I guess it was more awful for survivors back then. Because that's why I didn't play Survivor. That's literally the lore of why I don't play Survivor 2v. Is because that was the original reason why I didn't like playing Survivor 2v. Like, you played it a few times, and it got boring. It got old that everyone was just harassing all the time. It got boring over time. So, over time, every single time I played 2v8 Survivor, I was like, man, everyone is just fooling around, and I wanted to play an actual game here, and actually play, like, an actual 1v4 match, but just with more people. And I can't even do that because everyone is harassing. So because of that, it became like a well-known thing on my channel that I would always say I'm never going to ever play 2v8 Survivor. Because every single time I play 2v8 Survivor, that's what happens. Or I get double teamed, which is even worse. Like, I can't even get a legit kite off, which already kind of isn't legit because I have 3 hits. But that's even more frustrating. So because of those 2 reasons, I don't play 2v8 Survivor on this channel. But then over the years, they just completely gutted the Hunter side of 2v8 because people didn't decode at the start. So they're like, oh, let's keep buffing the survivors, let's keep buffing the survivors to make up for the fact that no one is decoding, right? But then one day, again, people got bored of it one day, and now you have what we have, where it's just like when people actually decode, it's not fair at all. Honestly, I wonder if people decode. I do genuinely wonder if people decoded back then, would even the old decoding speed be balanced? I honestly don't know. Even if the decoding never got buffed to be faster, would it actually still be balanced for hunters? Honestly, I have no clue. I have no clue because we're never going to find out because they buffed it before people actually started playing the game seriously. In 2v8, I should say. Like, we're never going to find out. Like, it's possible that it might not even be balanced. One, two, three. See, this is why you can't, like, not rescue. Because if you don't rescue... Oh, he is rescuing. Never mind. He's going late, though. Nice. Alright. But it's so dumb. I mean... Yo, look at how suddenly so much easier the game becomes when, I mean, to be fair, that Matador kind of got caught out in the open. And that lawyer did give a free hit. What my point is that when survivors are stuck with only 2 hits, their mistakes actually matter, is my point. Their mistakes actually matter when they're stuck with only 2 hits to work with. Because if this was 2v8, that lawyer would not be dead after that terrible drop-down hit he did. Which he is now about to give another one. Okay, never mind, he didn't. Never mind, now the game's grabbing the wrong soul. But I guess it doesn't really matter because Titan would prevent him from dying anyway. Flywheel? Yep. Predictable. Absolutely predictable. Every single time. I'm actually so salty. Also, these peepers are completely useless. It's fine. We'll still force a shovel out. He does have one more shovel, to be fair. This shovel... I thought we would hit him out of it. Okay. Why is he cornering himself here? Bro. I guess we could have cheered at the cipher. This game is literally over. Like, it really doesn't matter. Okay, it didn't even matter. That cipher was almost done anyway. It'd be really nice if, like, a soul came over here, but I guess I'll just drop the tree. Dude, where's my soul? Wow, you still outrun it? Even against excitement, you still outrun it. I didn't know that. You're still streaming? Yeah. 2VA has been driving me crazy. 2VA has been driving me up the wall. It's actually so dumb. Like, how bad would you need the survivors to actually win 2VA? Yeah, Boogie Bag just absolutely ruined any chance in 2V. How many times when I've had a target, they just football. Even if we kill them afterwards, it wastes so much time that we can't just farm them now. Maybe I should just be going for farms now. Maybe I can never afford to hit the rescue anymore. I just need a farm every single time. Which is, if they rescue from the wrong side of the chair, I guess we can do it, but we have to go for a farm every time now. This is basically what hunters have, what a hunter and 2V has come down to. Like, every single time they do an update like this, it just limits what hunters can do more and more and more and more. To the point where I have to worry about my survivor that was on chair and used all their abilities and died maybe even in 30 seconds, used their abilities poorly, have like none left. They just get another free football and just go in a straight line across the map. Like, actually, it just drives me so mad. It actually drives me up the wall. It's so funny. You don't even need to buy the decoding pill. You're right. There's a decoding pill. You don't even need to buy it as a survivor. You're telling me a 50% pill is actually worse than all the other things you can get. Yes, that's right. Because you could just get a full football anytime you want. And 2 of them. Not a half football. Not just 1 football. You can buy up to 2. And you can carry both. Along with whatever your ability is. If you have a character exclusive ability, it doesn't matter. You can still carry it. Like, if your ability is permanently rechargeable, any balance of like never being able to pick up an ability is thrown out the window. If you used all your rechargeable abilities, just use your other items to fill the gap, and you might even get one of your rechargeable abilities back. Like, come on. Like, how serious are we? Ooh, that was perfectly timed. I forgot about that 1 second buff that they added to Vile. There's no chair here? I guess we wouldn't want a chair here anyway, though. We'd rather chair here. And there's no hell chair either? Or is it just not loading in? I just call that chair the hell chair from now on. It's actually so bad for survivors. It might honestly be just as bad as basement. Sometimes worse, because it's so easy to see the survivors from far. Yo, use the no. No, it doesn't even matter. He's just gonna... Nice, we hit the knight. That's kind of... See, guys, that's what I'm saying about the knight shield. Is even if you save the knight shield... I never finished my statement about why you run tied on knight nowadays. Because I've realized, after a lot of, like, failed rescues as a knight... And what I mean by failed is, I don't mean I got a BM value. No. What I mean by failed rescue is, I'm not actually talking about dying before you get the rescue. I mean, you got the rescue off. Oh, I never hit him. Oh, I thought I hit him this whole time. I thought I hit him already. I thought I was waiting for Tide to run out. What I was trying to say is, the reason you run Tide on Night, and why it's okay even though you do have the shield to protect the survivors, because the shield is actually not to protect the survivors. You use the shield to protect yourself, because you need it. Not necessarily the survivor. I mean, the survivor can use it, and it's nice for them. But unless they have abilities, it's very unlikely for them to rebound. I mean, it gives them a chance. There's always a chance. A chance is better than no chance. And so, again, it's kind of the same reason you run Tide on corners, because you might have to use your gun on something else. Oh, I didn't even realize I probably should be paying attention to Tinnitus. You may have to use your gun for something else. Or maybe just someone gets farmed. Right? Or, point being is that it's the same as Night. The same way you use the shield to protect yourself, you use the gun sometimes as core to protect yourself. Because sometimes you have no choice. Sometimes you might not be able to make the rescue otherwise. And then as Night, it's kind of like the reverse. You use it to protect yourself after the rescue rather than before the rescue with Coordinator. I don't think anyone's going to do the Cypher anytime soon, but we'll drop a peeper in like a spot they'll never find. It's harder to pick up the Knight than to rescue him off a chair, so I'm actually not going to chair him. Especially when there's a peeper on him. I'm going to put another one because he's crawling away from this one. If we can hit her with this note, that'd be a nice bonus, but if not, that's okay. And now we'll chair the Knight, I guess. We'll chair the Knight now. Because otherwise she's going to pick him up for free. At least we get a chair out of it that way. Kind of like taking advantage of, man, is she giving up? Taking advantage of, man, this skin pairs really nice, by the way, like violinist, with the violinist, accessory, by the way. They really pair. And I'll chair you. What a good violin though, I'm not gonna lie. Man, this kind of Doctor forces you in positions that are very uncomfortable for Hunter, because normally you just go for another violin though and keep them in that shack area rather than giving them a chance to transition. But if I do that, she's going to be able to heal up for free. Man, really? He predicted attack, right? That's why I vaulted, yeah. Man, Doctor is already healing herself up. Does the peeper affect her, That's crazy, by the way. She got the heal off. Does she also ignore healing? Slower healing when she's knocked down? Or is it only while she's healing herself alive? I don't even know that. The peepers might not even make her heal slower, because I don't know if her buff to not be affected by slower healing perks affects her while she's knocked on the ground. I don't think it does. Good night, it's 11 PM. Take care, Sniper Bob. Sniper Bob, crazy name, dog. Oh, by the way, guys, one more reminder. If you have not already done so, leave us something in the chat so that, man, but that's crazy, though. Someone of my mods are gonna really have to watch this whole stream to figure out when the new person chatted. It's kind of ridiculous. Would they actually do that? Is there a way to automate it? Anyway, apparently if you leave a chat on this stream, they're gonna give you an extra what's it called? Man, I can't remember. There's a giveaway for a skin going on in my server, basically. You can join in the Discord. I have a link in the description. But also, if you send a message in the chat, you'll get an extra... I forgot the name. It's like an extra... it's like you took the survey 2 times, basically. I can't remember the name right now. Man, seriously, 4 doctors? We need to find a way to counter this. How are we going to counter 4 doctors? I have no idea. Oh. Dude, how am I going to counter 4 doctors? This is a little bit much now. Maybe Doctor does need a nerf. Yeah, well, not an extra vote. You're not voting for anything. That's not what I'm saying. I was saying it earlier in the stream. I don't remember the word anymore. Or the phrase. How do we counter this, guys? Is Hellumber the way? Oh, Ripper. Ripper. They have to stand still. They have to stand close to you. It's a guaranteed hit that way. We solved the riddle. Okay, now is it actually going to work? It might not work. That'd be kind of ironic. I really don't like this hunter spawn. I love how there's like one smart doctor and one dumb doctor in this group. That you can just see already. I guess they don't want to kite on top of each other is the idea. Well, this is looking pretty good for me. Did we find the counter to Doctor, guys? Is Ripper about to become meta in Koa? No way, right? Dude, I find it so funny that once you gain your presence, Ripper's hat on the top is always partially, like, invisible when you're carrying someone. Like, you're not supposed to be invisible at all, but the top of his hat is always partially invisible. I guess they can't make it, like, 100%. They can't make a 100% visible Ripper once he gains his presence, I guess. Man, the worst part about this is that the doctor's just gonna heal herself after I leave is the worst part. Hopefully no one's rescuing, right, guys? Copium? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're chasing her now. Veteran bonus plus ballot boost. Oh my god, and the window boost? Man, Broken Windows is such a good ability. They did rescue her. It's gonna be so hard to tell which doctor's her now, though. Because all the doctors are wearing the same skin. I guess we could, like, chip hit them once to test? That's such a bad way to test, though. I might not be able to get the chip hit. It really depends. Oh, hello. Give me my fog back. There we go. Damn, that sucks. Give me my invisibility back. Oh my god, I actually hit her. I just want my invisibility, dog. Okay, where did the other doctor go, though? Oh my god. I left her for how long? 5 seconds. What are you healing for? You're dead. Wait, this is a different doctor! Dude. I hope one day they do a ban on wearing the same skin in Quick Match. This is actually ridiculous. Okay, which doctor is this? Are you the doctor that's dead on chair? Oh, you're the doctor that I've had on chair. That's still fine. Seriously? How is that not a hit? Ripper, come on. Ripper, come on. Ripper, that should have been a hit. That is so immensely stupid. Who is this doctor? Okay, now Ripper is the one pissing me off. Like, seriously? How small is Ripper's hitbox? I might actually lose this game, because I keep thinking that a certain doctor is a different doctor. Like, it's actually BS. How am I supposed to tell which doctor is which? Oh my god, these guys are so bad. Please! No, I was really hoping that doesn't count as a solid object. Dude, I'm actually gonna lose. Please tell me you're the dead on chair doctor. Please be the dead on chair doctor. Wait, it's the doctor that's never been on chair? How did that happen? Dude, how am I supposed to be able to win the match? Which doctor's the dead on chair doctor? Actually making me so mad. Yeah, I should have never left that first doctor. I should have known this was gonna happen. Man, all these doctors are like one chair away from death. And watch, when it matters most, I'm gonna find, the last doctor I find is gonna be the one that's never been on chair. Watch. Man, this is so stupid. Can they actually ban same skins in quick match? Like, that's actually ridiculous. Also, how is that not a hit? I need a farm here. How am I supposed to farm, though, when all of them look the same? Like, I can't even tell which one is them. By the way, is this the doctor that's dead on chair? Oh, you don't have borrow time. And I still missed the hit anyway, even though you don't even have a speed up. There's no way. Please tell me you're dead on chair. Can we get one guy who's dead on chair? Thank fucking God. Leeches everywhere, dude. We're still gonna lose anyway. Dude, I want a rematch. This is so stupid. How am I supposed to tell which doctor is the doctor that I'm supposed to chase? This is so stupid. And of course, the doctor that's dead on chair is not stupid enough to come. I should have known, but... Man, shut up, Quinn. I'm playing. That was so stupid. How am I supposed to know which doctor is the real doctor? All of them have the same skin. All of them were dead on chair, but I just can't figure out which one is the actual doctor that I'm supposed to chase. Like, that whole time, I'm chasing a doctor that I didn't even... Why? At Graveyard, why was the doctor... The doctor that I was chasing off of chair at Graveyard, why was that one that was running in the open? I thought the one that was already on chair would be the one standing at the pallet. Like, does that make sense logically? I would think that would make sense logically, right? Right? That the doctor who's healing at the pallet, behind the pallet,
is the doctor I need, right? No, surely she's the one who's afraid of being on chair next, right? Right? No, it was the doctor that's already been on chair that's running out of the open and gave that stupid foggy blade hit in the open. The one whose life actually matters here. Like, come on. I would do anything to match those doctors again. That's so stupid. Is everyone already meowed today? Great. Just what I needed. Ugh, just what I needed. Meows in the chat. For no reason. For just no reason. Why are we meowing? I don't even know why. You can just go through the ground like that when you teleport? That's a thing? I didn't even know that was part of the animation. We're definitely chasing the little girl next. Maybe I should just play like Hula Boo last game. Hula Boo actually probably would have been a smarter pick against those doctors. Oh, almost messed up. Yeah, this is rough. Oh, never mind. Why is she doing that? I want to chair at these windows. I'm actually so tired of these windows. Why are you giving a insta rescue? I don't understand these people. I want to go against good survivors. After that doctor match. So I need my revenge, but this is not working out. Like, I'm just facing Billy Joe number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 here. Where's the little girl? I forgot where I killed her. Did I just farm her? Where is she? Thank you for caring about it. Quinn, I'm pissed, okay? Let's just put it that way. I'm not arguing about this. You can go off the stream if you're that upset about it. Thank you for caring about me, blah, blah, blah. Appreciate it. It's a joke? I thought you were for real. Not gonna lie, I thought you'd be pissed about that. I'm gonna sell you for a half-eaten bagel. What am I even reading? Oh, so she's still doing that cipher? Oh, she was actually over there. I don't know if people who get offended easily would be your cup of tea. No, Mickey. What told you that? What told you that, bro? I'm curious. Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from? Salt emoji? Yeah, talk about salt. Should have never played 2v8. That's the last time I played 2v8 Hunter. Like, not just on stream. Forever, dude. Until that gets gone. I hope you get matched with those 4 devious doctors again. I sure hope I do. I'm never going to find them again, though. It's so dumb. I should have gone Hulu. Bro. I just played bad, too, though. Part of it is playing bad that I couldn't immediately kill doctors when I found new targets. Especially at the end there when I got pallet stunned. Like, we should have at least tied. Maybe even won. But instead I got pallet stunned. On a doctor with no borrow time. Still, it was really stupid that we just had to keep finding different doctor after doctor after doctor. I still can't believe the doctor that would be stupid enough to get hit by a foggy blade out in the open. That I just randomly threw to get my invisibility back. That was my target. I should have noticed it. I should have noticed that the chip hit was on the target. You're scared to ask what happened in Duos? Literally nothing. Nothing happened in Duos. Nothing unusual happened. Everything, the same thing that always happens in Duos happens every time. That's literally why I'm not going to be playing Duos anymore. Because the same thing happens every single time. It's not even like something bad happened today. This happens every single time you play 2v8. As Hunter, at least. Like, I hate it. It's so bad. Before I even started playing Hunter with Tato today, I was generally thinking, should we go Survivor? Like, knowing how BS Hunters have gotten in 2v8. Like, should I even pick this anymore? Should I even go this faction anymore? Or should I just quit it forever? I should have quit it forever, honestly. Good, it's fine. Now we're gonna quit it forever. Because it sucks. Never ever gonna have a reason ever again to play 2v8 Hunter. Thanks. That's one less Hunter you guys have to worry about. No problem, Hunter mains. Or Survivor mains. I'm sure you didn't already have enough trouble finding people to play. Where did he go? Please don't hit me. Why did you not hit me? I don't know why he didn't hit me. What the... Yeah, rip 2v8 Hunter. Although I am considering now doing 2v8 Survivor though, so that might be a nice change of pace though, at least. I'll consider 2v8 Survivor at least, because... Holy crap, clearly getting double team doesn't matter anymore if you could just buy a football off the chair. So I am considering 2v8 Survivor. It obviously doesn't matter. Is someone using a football? I feel like I heard a football. Okay. Half-health mercenary is rescuing. I should have known. How did I not know? Obviously half-health mercenary would go to rescue. Why wouldn't they? Obviously, dog. Obviously. Most obvious thing on 85. Of course he's coming to rescue. How do I not know? Maybe we'll get a blink terror shock through the wall this time. I kind of hate this basement because it's so hard to actually track where the survivors are. Like, they could come from both doors, really. This is a hard basement to camp. You just kind of have to stand here. So what happened in 2v8? Nothing happened. Exactly. Boogie Bag happened. I mean, I already had so much bad things to say about 2v8. I was even questioning why I was still playing 2v8. And then they dropped the Boogie Bag so that you could just buy a football on the chair. So it just doesn't matter how badly you die. It just literally doesn't matter. Like, I don't understand why I don't always just play Survivor now. I should just be playing Survivor from now on. Should have waited. The problem is, like, I can't really teleport away to another cipher because this is their cipher right here. I'm already on their cipher. I'll just use the blink. I'm not gonna use the blink. Like, I'm not gonna teleport. I know for sure I'm not gonna teleport, so I'm just gonna use the blink. I can't teleport, otherwise he just does this cipher. So we'll just have to let him have it. Man, they need to remove Boogie Bag off Survivor. Survivor should not start with that. That should not be a thing. Is it even called the Boogie Bag? Isn't it called the Bogus Bag? Are you even gonna make it? Man. Okay, I was gonna say we can't body block her because she pushes me with the bees, but... Yeah. No, too bad I already used that chair. I guess I don't need that chair. Gee, guys, I sure wonder where she is. Wait, where is she? Damn, she actually fooled my announcement. Okay, she's over there. Oh man, you see, that's what a balanced football looks like. You go 2 meters forward, and it ends. She got half a football from a chest, and she used it earlier on the rescue. Like, that's fine. That's fine. I remember you used to get a full football from a chest, too. Man, if I'm being salty for this, could you imagine how I would have acted as Hunter back then? If I mained Hunter back when you could get 3 elbow pads and a full football from a chest, a full robot. Full robot, by the way, so when it dies, you still have the other half. They should make the items even more expensive. It won't fix anything, because they'll get more points after the second rescue. Because you need to chair them 2 times, unless they only get rescued. Well, unless they never get rescued, I guess. Man, a lot of people are using this coordinator skin. Damn, I'm like all the other girls, huh? They all have the skin. I haven't used Clerk in a long time. Is Clerk bad? Clerk's pretty bad here. Man, Clerk is so dead with the Doctor buff. Rest in peace, Clerk. I don't think anyone cares, but... You can buy a gun. Honestly, the gun is not the right thing to buy. Gun is way more expensive than the football. It will give you less distance. You have to also consider that every Hunter in 2v8 is going to run anti-stun on their build because of how often people buy flare guns. Which means that it is actually more advantageous to buy a football. Not only is it cheaper, not only does it give you more distance, it makes the Hunter's persona build literally more useless. You give less value to it. But if you buy a flare gun, you're giving value to their build. Addiction will trigger, slowing you down. Any Any rage they have will help out. And that doesn't consider Desperate Fight either. If they've already gotten stunned before, and you're just adding to their Desperate Fight, adding another 20%, if not 40%. Why are you breaking this wall? Oh, can she actually outrun this? I mean, maybe? Please! Oh, that was so close. And I haven't played Nightwatch in forever. He's still a good hunter. He's still a really good hunter. Peddler is probably better, but he's still good. Alright, boys, who's rescuing? No one's rescuing? There's only 2 ciphers shaking. Oh no, there's another one right there. Wait, why do I have tinnitus though? I should have known. Alright, we'll take it. Why are there 3 ciphers shaking? Did I miscount? Am I hallucinating again? At least she wasted her flare gun. That's nice. Flywheel. Hello, you gonna rescue? I might be able to kill the doctor now. Please stand still. Oh my god, doesn't even matter. Yeah, there's no point hitting her. Man, that's crazy. She is walking with wanted order. You're funny. Yo, Vault. How screwed are we? One. Why are they not working on middle? Are they healing? Oh my god, they were. I wish I could go after her. It's not that advantageous to go after her, honestly. I'd rather get this rescue after half. Plus, she's decoding slower right now. It's tough. She's just gonna heal now. Is she? No, she can't. I almost feel like she should have just healed after that hit. That probably would have given her a better chance at surviving. Nightwatch has fast recovery, though. See, that's something I didn't consider when I picked Ripper, is that Ripper's got a slow recovery speed, which really matters against Doctor. I mean, I shouldn't be hitting them, though. Usually should be Foggy Blades, but that's kind of the issue with Ripper. Is that... Really? That counts? Okay. Well, at least I think they nerfed that though, right? Didn't they nerf the effects of a scale when someone else blocks with it? That felt a lot shorter. Value warp? Oh, never mind. I thought she went in a straight line. Nothing's gonna fix that 2v8 match and that doctor match. God, bro. Why are you still awake? Or have I just been live that long? Yo, Bamboo, I thought you'd be sleeping by now. Joseph would be bullied in duos. Yeah. Honestly, people would just double decode, which they already do, and just finish the cipher before the camera even ends. You already slept. God damn. God damn, waking up at 6:20? 6:20 a.m. or is it 7:20? Oh, you gotta sleep. I'd be sleeping till 12 at minimum. I need to fix that to 10. 12 is... I'm never getting up before 10, if it was my choice. 6 a.m. God damn, bro. You're waking up like an old woman, going to bed like an old woman. I mean, bro, you don't even go to sleep that early, though. How are you functioning? You can't? You have your assignment to finish? Dude, you'll be waking up at like 7 a.m. on a weekend when you have no work. For no reason. Oh, am I really gonna play Go Man when I'm this... Oh. If I'm being honest, though, I don't really care about waking up at 12. Like, I don't actually care enough to fix it from 12 to 10. Like, it would be fine, it would be cool, but I really don't mind it either. Because I'd also just be going to bed 2 hours earlier. Like, I don't feel very strongly between 10 and 12, but would be cool, I guess. Dude, why do I always get that spawn on Ever Sleeping? I don't want this spawn. I keep getting it. Oh, do you have a bot? Nope. Oh, you did have a bot. Why didn't she block it with the vine? I actually have no idea why she didn't. What? Why'd my vine stop? He already disappeared. It actually works like that if it detects a survivor on the path? Why did my vine stop? I don't understand. I don't understand why my vine stopped. Like, dog, did I just get BS'd? Why did my vine stop? What is she doing? Hello. Damn, no way you dodged that. She's got some balls, I'll give her that. Damn, bro, she ran away far. There's no way they're healing at middle, right? are they gonna make the rescue though? Composer had to have healed fire. How are they gonna make this? Man, that really sucks. I guess that's how. She also still has a bot. Why didn't she use the bot to block the vine? Does she not have a bot? I don't get it. Also, we're basically at one cipher left. I don't know why they're not finishing this cipher over here. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for it to run out. I should have waited for it to run out. What the hell? Man, that ball actually screwed me up. What is she doing though? Okay. I don't get it. You guys stepping in that for fun? Why are you guys stepping in that? Bruh. It's your story screwing up my warp. Oh, it's almost done. I didn't realize it was almost that much done. Bruh. Should probably close the warp. I'm not gonna leave the cipher. Can't leave the cipher. Man, how did this happen? Cipher's really this much done? I don't believe it. I guess I was spending a long ass time in one place or another. Oh my god, Dad. Man, gems suck. The gem ability actually sucks so bad. If they're gonna buff Peddler, could they buff that? They should honestly buff the gems. I don't know. They want to buff Peddler. They should buff the gems. Like, gems barely catches you up. It doesn't do anything. Damn, you guys are both chilling here? Oh my god, no way. I should have just swung. I didn't expect them to have the gate open already. I thought they would go for the rescue. Also, I should have put the vine in front of the door. How did I get the ciphers done that fast? Like, where was I getting slowed down? Was I just taking a long time on that journalist? But the cipher was already done by the time I chaired her. It had to have already had like 50 from it. If you hit her sideways or charge attack, you could have delayed that crawl. Okay, but if I charge attack, it also takes longer to swing. How am I... Bro. Also, what is that suggestion if you hit her sideways? She's in front of me. How am I supposed to knock her down sideways? If I hit her side... If I try to hit her sideways, she's already going to escape. What is that suggestion? Does charge attack delay the animations? Yes, that's already a thing. Yes, and it's been proven every single time. Honestly, it's not even a myth. It's kind of like common sense that if you can, you should do it. But it wasn't even that. I should have just put the vine in front of the door, and that would have also worked. Like, dude, I thought they would go for the rescue. Like, they're just both stupidly staring at each other, going for the gate. Like, I'm getting punished for thinking that there's someone is on the edge of the map. Did you know charge attack does more knockback? That's not actually true all the time. That's not true. In fact, I don't even think that's ever true. Like, just look at black Wuching and white Wuching. That's never true. You actually get knocked back less. You get knocked forward less, is what I mean to say. She doesn't even know that I can't actually go up there. I was just doing that to get her to rock. I guess she should still take it, though. No. Charge attacks don't give more knockback. I know physics says... Dude, why didn't it stop at the wall? Vine is actually driving me crazy today. I really gotta work on my earthquakes, dude. Honestly, I should have waited for that. What am I doing? That was so obvious. He's Prospector. Actually playing so stupid today. You saw a video about it? Well, it's not true for every hunter. I can tell you that for a fact, that that if it is a thing, it's not a thing for every hunter. For some hunters, like for like Feaster or Ripper, I guess Ripper would be a better example. For something like Ripper, I definitely feel what you're talking about. I see it a lot with Ripper charge attack where you get knocked forward quite a bit. But with Wuchang, you definitely don't get knocked back that much. In fact, you barely get knocked. Man, this guy got Vine like 3 times this game. And not even by like the actual Vine, by like, it was like ground Vine of all things. If you were to charge attack as black form, you barely move an inch. You barely move like a few centimeters forward. That's definitely not the case for, like, let's say Wuchang. Damn, she actually came to help. Bro, why are you guys all here? Okay, well that guy's crawling, so do I even need to worry about her? I'll just chair. Why are you back, by the way? Okay, whatever. Oh, there's a roller coaster here. I put that vine there. I forgot roller coasters there. Hello. course, there's no chair here. I guess we did use both the chairs at this area, to be fair. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Oh, Psyche, thank you so much. Psyche. Miki, thank you so much for the donation. Psyche, can I get it? That wasn't a very good one. I'm not in the mood for the but yeah, charge attack will always delay animations. The knockback thing is I mean, let's try it. I mean, we could try it right now. I'm actually curious. I don't want to say that that's wrong. Because I know what you're talking about. I think you might be onto something. But first I'm going to try what I think I know. Okay, well, what I think I know is I think I know about Wuching. Let's see. Also, there's like huge thunder outside just now. Dude, I haven't heard a storm in like forever. It's just been... Yeah, that's the thing about winter, is that there's no life in winter. Like, not even weather has any life in it. Okay, let's teleport. Of course, how to be the gardener. So if we do a normal attack here, you'll see that they get knocked back quite a bit forward. Like, I'd have to take 1 second to walk up to them. Right? It takes like 1 second to walk up to them. But if I charge attack, apparently charging attack knocks them back further, is what we were just told. Oops. I just did the same thing. Never mind. So let's see if a charge attack knocks them back further than what we've been seeing, or is it actually like closer? Honestly, it looks like about the same. Okay, so I might have been wrong. That looks exactly the same. That looks exactly the same. But I could have sworn it doesn't knock them back. Maybe not further, but I could have sworn it at least knocks them back less. Let's see. What the? It looks like it's the same amount. It looks like it's the same amount. I think why I thought that it knocks them back less is because if you think about it, when every black Wuching is charge attacking, or whenever a white Wuching is charge attacking, they're charge attacking while walking forward. So I guess it makes it look like you don't get to you get knocked back less, but it's the same. But how did that video end up with the conclusion that it's more? Like, I would think that this is exactly the same. Like, is this distance not exactly the same? Regardless of charge attack or regular attack? This looks exactly the same to me. Does anyone else think this is further away? This looks exactly the same. Like, it would take me the same amount of time to walk up to them every time. What if we, like, do right on top of them? If I stand as close as possible... And let's see how long it takes to walk. It takes like this long. It takes like 2 audio sounds from Wuching. Like, if I hear 2 footsteps before we walk on top of them... Like, it's 2 footsteps both times. You can hear the footsteps sound effect. No. It's the same. It's not even less, it's not even more. It's actually the same. Maybe there's another hunter that knocks him back further. I don't know if this person's still here. Oh, no, they are still here. Dragon, is there a hunter that you have, like, specifically in mind about this? Is there a hunter that you saw knock back further? Because I don't see a difference with Wuching. But yeah, if you charge attack, that's the animation. You see that animation? That little animation while they were, like, on the ground raising their hand up. That prevents them from walking. Or crawling, I guess, in this case. So that's why someone was... That's why Quinn, I should say, was suggesting to charge attack. I guess I could have. I guess I could have tried it. I don't know. The star was already in my face. Kind of already had a swing. It was a short by Lilac with Peddler. Okay. Let's try Peddler then. I feel like that's a myth because that would make sense. Listen, that would make sense, but that sounds like a myth to me because like it's something you want to believe and it just makes sense, so like why not believe it? Let's just try it with Peddler. I mean, like, that's the thing with peepers. Like, when I made that short about peepers in the video about peepers, a lot of people in the comments were actually asking, why did people think peepers stack? It doesn't show, like, a number 2 in the top left that's stacking 2 times. That's a great point. And I would agree with you. But we also have just as many people who think peepers do stack, even though that number is not seen. Like, you see the number for Panic, you see that number for Impact, you see that number for even Deteriorate in 2v8. When both hunters have Deteriorate in 2v8, it still shows a number 2. Like, the game really does count every debuff, literally. And yet a lot of people thought peepers stacked. And my original logic was that that's not how that worked, that peepers didn't stack because it didn't show a number. And it pissed me off so much that so many people were saying peepers stacked to me that I actually went ahead and tested it, and it did not stack. They don't stack. They never did. Anyway, let's try with Peddler. But yeah, a lot of people in the comments were like, of course they don't stack. But then, what about all the people who did think peepers stack? There's just as many of those. Or were as many of those. Let's see how far. Is this really further? That is definitely further. That is definitely further. So there is inconsistency between hunter to hunter. That is 100% real. That was literally twice as far. That was literally twice as far. Look at how far that is. Like, he does even a little flip. So if I did that, it actually would have helped him escape out the gate last game. I just needed a vine correctly. Like, look at that. That definitely would have gotten him out the gate. That's like a whole gate. That's like a whole gate distance right there. Excuse me. Oh, why am I basic hitting? Yeah, he flew. He barely goes anywhere now. No, but watch this. Watch this. I think the charge attack does even prevent them from crawling. Look, I think they get to crawl right away. They don't even have an animation, really. Oh, no, they do. They do. They just kind of like face plant into the ground. It's different. That's so interesting how they like have different animations for certain hunters. I want to try Feaster now. Let's try Feaster. Or does anyone else have like other hunters that like survivors just fly forward? Man, that is... Yeah, they flew. Yeah, charge attacking as Peddler is kind of bad. Like, it literally makes it take longer to chair them. I mean, it's basically the same size as a regular hit, so it doesn't really make a difference. But every once in a while, it is good to charge attack. Because it's, like, slightly more forgiving than her basic hit. Because her basic hit is, like, has, like, a millisecond of, like, time where it counts as a swing. Where, like, hunters like Black Wooching charge attack, you, like, walk into him after he starts swinging, and it'll still count as damage. Same thing with, like, Exploit charge attack. Or, like, Sculptor is a great example. Sculptor Bombman have basic hits that are, like, they are delayed, but when they swing, you could walk into it even after the swing and it'll still do damage. It's not, like, as short as Peddler's. So, yeah, the charge attack is slightly longer for Peddler than her basic is what I'm saying. But... Oh, I think Hermit. I'm pretty sure Hermit, like, makes survivors fly. It's good if you're chasing a survivor to dungeon situational. Listen, I don't know. It really depends how far the survivor is from dungeon. Sometimes you could help them. You could argue sometimes you help them. It really depends. You also have to consider that when you charge attack, you do make abilities like Flywheel easier to hit. I guess if they have... Yeah, you probably shouldn't be charge attacking if they have flywheel. At least like vine the dungeon, bait out the flywheel somehow. I don't think Night Watch. No, I don't think Night Watch. Let's try this. Yeah, they fly. Against Hermit, they fly. So it's not for every hunter. It wasn't for Wu-Chang. Let's try Night Watch, though. I mean, they got released near each other. I do notice that there's kind of like a pattern. Like, after Sculptor and Percy, I guess, and Wheel, they kind of... The devs started going into a different direction with all these other hunters. Most of these hunters don't have very long attack animations after hitting a survivor. So, like, that's one thing I've noticed about most of these hunters. They all have, like, one thing in common, generally. Is that their animation after hitting a star is not that long. There are a few exceptions, like Shadow and Opera and Go-Man. But generally, a lot of the hunters don't have very long recovery times. I mean, maybe that's not even true. Hermit is not. But Wax Arts is definitely faster. Cleric, definitely. I'd say Nightmare. Naiad. Nightwatch, definitely. Fool's Goal, yeah. But, yeah. So I feel like the old hunters don't have this. I feel like the old hunters don't have this, like, thing. I wouldn't be so... I think Sculptor also works like this. Maybe Wu-Chang is just an exception. Maybe all hunters are like this, and it's just Wu-Chang that just breaks. I don't know why he would. Alright. No, he didn't fly at all right there. He just face planted on the ground immediately. He didn't do a roll or anything. Yeah, this is not a true thing. You honestly could leave a video, a comment on Lilig's video and just say, actually that doesn't work for Wu-Chang and Ember. And I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and test every single hunter, but it seems like the early hunters don't follow this trend. You still believe a charge attack is for a guaranteed punish or a read on someone skipping a pal? What are you talking about? You can do the same thing with a basic attack as a charge attack. It has nothing to do with that. You're just use charge attacks depending on the hitbox. Some hunters have useless charge attacks, and that's why they don't use it. Like Peddler. Absolutely useless. Yeah, they don't... He doesn't fly at all. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're charge attacking like this... I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good because it's very obvious that you're about to put yourself in an attack recovery. It makes it easier to land flywheels. Makes it easier to land abilities like reactive abilities like I guess perfumes and illusions. Especially what you're saying, I don't know. This is not a good strategy. This is not a good strategy. You lock yourself in an animation if it doesn't work out. At least we're playing Feaster, so like Feaster is gonna hit, right? At least Feaster has a good hitbox, but that's like one of 3 hunters in this game who have actually a bigger charge attack than their regular attack. I know technically in the book every hunter's charge attack is bigger than their regular, but it's by like decimals, so it doesn't really count. You don't use charge attacks for that. You use charge attacks either because they have a bigger hitbox, or you use them because they work for longer than your basic, like Black Wu-Chang or Night Watch or Axe Boy. So like you could run into the survivor after already starting an attack, and even as you're like sliding against the ground with your weapon, it'll still do damage to them. Those are the 2 reasons you use charge attacks. You don't use a charge attack as Peddler to predict when they walk through a pallet. If they walk through the pallet, you're gonna hit them regardless. But if you charge attack and they went in a direction you weren't expecting, then you're locking yourself in an animation for literally no reason. Especially stuff like Peddler. You have an instant swing. Why would you ever charge attack? Yeah, Percy's an exception. That's a little bit more obvious. The problem with doing that as Percy is that if you try to start doing that like near a pallet and a survivor picks up on that, I do this all the time. I just drop the pallet in their face and they have to like wait for like a whole 2 seconds for their animation to finally pick up and destroy the pallet. Like that's how long it lasts. Like even as Percy, it's not a good thing to do because a good survivor will be watching you. They'll be seeing when you're starting an attack. If the survivor just passed the pallet and they see you starting an attack, your attack is so long they could literally just walk back to the pallet and drop it if they're in danger of being in range of hitting you. And you just have to stand there all stupid waiting for your attack to finish. So I don't know. Even as Percy, it's kind of mid. Blood Queen, please? Man, you really want me to lose. Also against Doctor. You take Impulsive on Robbie, that's fine. It's honestly not bad. It combines well with his other speed. Sometimes you'll use a Flame, right? And you just need that little bit to catch up. And also he has a good charge attack. It makes sense. It's actually good to bring Impulsive on Axe Play. I won't say it's wrong. There's a lot of times I will use the Restful Road and follow it up with a charge attack. And Impulsive works really great for that. But in general, it works really good if you have a soul speed up. It just works good. Like the sooner you can get the hit, the sooner you'll start your recovery, and the charge attack will kind of treat it like as soon as you're in range, you're already doing the damage. I can literally see you, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna. Do I even have to use the mirror here? I do, sadly. Man, it's kind of bad. We have to wait for the whole next turn. I mean, she used both her heals immediately. Man, it's annoying that I have to wait for the Vine, though. Why are you healing? You're not going to get it off. I guess she did it for speed up. I should have expected that, honestly. She's giving me the thumbs up. Hello. Do you want to rescue? Oopsies, I meant to make that go further. Can you just run away, please? Well, he missed the calibration. I guess that's something. He's letting her die? I don't understand. Why did he let it go after half? Damn, she mad. She mad as hell. She mad as hell right now. Is that guy... Am I being followed? Did I just see Matador behind me? Dude, I swear I just saw someone behind me. Why is he following... Oh, I guess she's salty. She's following the knight. Makes sense, honestly. Oh, and she's dead. I forgot. Damn, Blood Queen is so bad against Knight. I guess it was okay against Doctor. Honestly, if you just pallet camp, though, and you just never get it through the pallet, honestly, is it actually better? A little bit late on that second prediction there, brother. How much is this? What? That's barely anything. How long was he following me? I don't even understand this. I should probably be running Berserker on Blood Queen, right? Oh my god. Oh, well, he did fly, would it be fair? Please don't hit the chair. Bro, I knew it. Sir, you didn't touch me with the cape. You can't grab survivors. He doesn't know how Matador works. He forgot you actually have to hit the hunter for that to work. Why did he drop the pallet and use his ability? I don't get it. He still had his red cloak. Does he not? He might actually not have it. Because there's no, like, a red icon under his name. By the way, I don't understand that at all. Because when he uses it, it still doesn't go away. Or maybe he does have it right now. I don't even know. Man, these guys are just rescuing immediately. Imagine if he predicted ability. Terror shock? That'd be funny. I don't know if he was giving up or did he actually want to stand at the pallet. I don't even know. And didn't even count as a hit. It would at least say hit survivors plus 200 if you hit their flywheel. Oh, now he's struggling. Why are you struggling now? Yo, who remembers when this campfire had like 3 chairs right here on each of these trees? Like 1, 2, 3. Like all in a circle. It's basically a mini basement. Hello? Bro. Oh, you see, he just used it, and now it still shows it under his name. Like, I know you don't have a second one already. They need to fix that. What's the point of it? What's the point of the indicator if it doesn't go away after he uses it? I mean, I guess it's nice for the first one, but it doesn't do anything after the second one. Dog, where are you? Oh my god. The 1000 presents was actually useful. Wait, you're here, right? And the problem is it takes so long to, like, actually update after you use it. Bro, where the hell is she? It literally pointed in that direction. I'm so confused. Oh, is she here? Oh, she's probably just waiting for dungeon. I don't even know anymore, though. I don't even know. I don't even know where the mirror is leading me to. Was she running? Was she running? So, I mean, she probably was just running already. So by the time it pointed me in the direction and I could switch, it already was like, she was already like way off. Oh, that is so confusing. It looks exactly the same as, whatever, dude. I really feel like they need to change the look of one of those abilities. Because yes, I guess that's what his first ability looks like, but that's also exactly the same as what his other ability looks like. It's even called the same thing. Like, they're both called muletas. Like, Psyche, stop calling it the red apron! Like, I already called the main ability the muleta. What do you want me to call the other one? Also muleta? Like, what am I supposed to say? We got a host reference in 2026. Unfortunately, the host is kind of dead because they nerfed. In my opinion, this was a nerf. Giant Claw got nerfed, in my opinion. Like, what this does is, now what it does is it makes survivors take 15% longer to struggle. And if they struggle free, every survivor decodes slower by that amount for 8 seconds. This ability is almost useless. Because if you're using this to chair survivors in basement or key chairs that you really want to chair at, like, let's say you want to chair on a cipher, for example, this is useless. This is absolutely useless. This was only a nerf. Because what the original Giant Claw used to do is the original Giant Claw used to do this thing where it would make it so that when the survivor, like, moves you as the hunter, like, every few seconds you move around as the hunter because the survivor's struggling. Like, it makes you go in a random direction that you are facing, that your character was facing. Okay? And that was reduced. The original Giant Claw reduced that to, like, half a second. Right now, it, like, lasts, like, 1.5 seconds by default or something like that. And the original Giant Claw reduced it by 75%. So it made it last, like, nothing. You did, like, as soon as you budged, you moved right back where you wanted to move again. It was amazing for chairing where you wanted to chair. And it was great for like the host stream where we did like a stream just dedicated to picking up survivors in balloons and following them and getting hits on them with Blood Queen, because Blood Queen had a really strong, or still has a really strong balloon attack. She has the strongest balloon attack in the game, arguably. Like there's others like Ripper that are very quick and very precise, but Blood Queen gets the number one. Blood Queen gets number one because after she swings, she keeps her weapon up, so you can just walk into them and they'll still go flying and die. And it was so much fun because I would swing at a pallet and they drop it like half a second later, it still does damage. Like it was so much fun. I try to do another like host, not a whole stream dedicated to the host, but like just a match or two of the host, and it just wasn't the same because I moved around way too much. Because Giant Claw supposedly got reworked, but it's, in my opinion, it's a nerf. There is one use for Giant Claw. The only use for Giant Claw is when there's a harasser on the team. Oops, I already canceled it. Yeah, I just wasted that. The only use for Giant Claw is when a survivor like batter or forward frees the survivor. Even if they didn't get put in balloons yet. It's a very weird interaction. I don't know why it works like that. Because technically, if the survivor was in balloons, then how come they don't do the balloon freeing animation? Like, it's a little bit inconsistent, to be honest. Oh, why didn't I swing? Oh, that's so annoying. Now I'm going to get recovery. That's unlucky. I swung there. Come on. Did I miss? Did I hit, like, to the left of the attack button? How did I miss? What is that cloud? She didn't want to make it too high, I guess, so she's not spending so much time falling, but... Okay, that's not going to work against Ember. You're dying for that, you know that, right? Where's the flywheel? Please tell me there's a chair. Man, right as I want a chair here, there's no chair right in front of her. There's also no chair there? What? She's breaking all my chairs! I could have sworn I saw a chair here. Yeah, there is. Oh, this Gardener is actually annoying. Dude, Mr. Puppet, calm down there, brother. Like, it's not that deep. He's actually angry when he's, like, huffing and puffing as he's picking up these survivors. Or picking up the chair, I should say. Man, I'm not gonna have time to... Oh, wait, she picked herself up. Why would she do that? Oh, I see why. You're funny. Okay. Is it possible to do quick throw on PC? That's actually a great question. I see why you're asking that, because the whole idea of quick throw is that after you throw the button, you tap it again, like you swipe with your thumb. You can't even tap it. I mean, actually, I want to test this. I want to test. I can't right now. I don't have the puppet with me. Hold up. I'm going to chair her real quick, and I'm going to pick up the yellow puppet. I'm going to see if just tapping the yellow puppet. Because you can't... the way I was taught, or the way I learned it, is you throw the puppet. Obviously, you swipe to throw. But then you swipe again to cancel the throw animation. So I'm going to show it like this. So you might not even pay it. Some people, well, not you specifically, but some people may not have noticed this. I'm just going to let them do their thing. Dude, I have Street Sweepers, the funny thing too. Like, they know I can see them, but whatever. So this is what it normally looks like. In this animation, I cannot attack. Like, I literally physically cannot attack. I cannot switch positions with the puppet. I can't use my blink. But if I flick, I skip it immediately. I can swing as soon as possible. That's how I'm able to swing immediately before the red puppet hits the ground. Because I'm doing that so that I can actually use the puppet. Because the same idea. If you do this trick... Bro, I love how they're still trying to play serious. Like... Oh, what a beautiful fire spirit. Oh, of course the wrong guy dies. Bro, I am so sorry, but I need someone in here to keep putting pressure while I'm demonstrating something. I'm sorry, my man. Actually, I'm sorry. I really want to do the trick. I just want to do the trick for fun. Where, like, when you're teleporting, you can't be stunned. Ember has built-in excitement while he's teleporting with the puppet. I want to bait the enchantress to stun me, and right before she stuns me, I want to switch positions so that the stun just gets wasted. I really want to do that. But now it won't do anything. Now I'm just going to get stunned immediately. Ugh! Woo! Bring back Enchantress's range, please. She's so trash when a hunter has speed up. Like, she literally spammed that as soon as she could, and she still died. She's so garbage. She's so garbage. When it comes to a hunter with speed like that, and you're not in the safety of a wall, she's so garbage, dude. She's so bad. Alright, I need to grab one of these puppets, by the way. Man, puppets across the map. Yo, red puppet, could you come here? He's gonna go to reception, right? Because he checks on ciphers. Yeah, he is. Okay, I need this guy to meet up with me. Oh, he's breaking a pallet. Bro is actually useful. Did they ever make it so you can pick this guy up? No, you still have to swap. So yeah, if I throw the puppet and don't do the cancel, I have to wait out the whole animation before I can teleport. I mean, I guess I still get the drop down, but it's a lot slower. If you do it like right on top of you, you won't get the drop down. So you have to do the trick in order to immediately swing. Or immediately teleport, I mean. So now, like, this is the flick. If you flick, you can cancel, you can immediately teleport. Like, the puppet barely went anywhere before, when I did that. So I'm going to try tapping. Tapping does not work. So I have a feeling it won't work on PC. Because on PC, what can you do? You can tap the button. Right? But tapping the button won't do anything. Hold up, where are they? Puppet also shows you where the closest survivor is. Okay, so they're right there. It's just like photograph or card trick. It does get blocked by the rocket chair, just like the card trick. It's not like a feast or tentacle. I wouldn't be surprised if they were double decoding though. I'm just checking to make sure. It's actually so annoying to kill her now. Can I get the red puppet trick off? No, so close. I'm so close. It hit the wall. I don't know if I just did the... See, it's so hard to get feedback on whether I even did the trick. Did I just do, like, the different trick? Did I swing too late so it swung? No, I think I swung during the teleport. That's the hardest one to do. I got all this flame that I have nothing to use on. What the hell? You guys want to know something? There was, like, this weird phase of Identity 5 where they were going through the maps by, like, one by one, putting barrels in this hallway right here. They started on Arms Factory, and they're like, I was reading the news. It's like, we are starting the first map of doing something. Oh, you guys see? I teleported and her stun didn't do anything. It works even after the teleport. For a brief moment, until your animation finishes. So she used her stun and it didn't do anything. That was a great example. She did it without me needing to do anything. That was nice of her. What the hell? Oh my god, bro. Yo! Fire Spirit, could you break that? Thanks, bro. Fire Spirit, could you break this too? Never mind. Could you break it anyway? Fire Spirit, where you at? Oh, come on, dog. Oh, wait, this guy's about to bleed out. Bye. So, I do wonder. I do wonder if you can do it on PC, because it's very specific. You can't just tap it. You have to flick. It's so weird. It's so weird that the game can tell the difference between a tap and a flick. I don't understand how the game's able to tell that difference without them intentionally coding it. Because I don't think they intentionally coded any of the red puppet glitches. It just so happened, like, there was maybe like an oversight where one of the coders maybe didn't. I mean, maybe it was intentional. Who knows? But because you have to think about it, they do all these things in the game.
Listen, the only way I could see that the red puppet glitch exists is if it was by accident. Because let's say there was already something built in the game where they don't have to code in the ability to not be able to swing during an animation. I think they have to code that. I think that's the thing that they code. Because some hunters ignore that animation, like Shadow. Shadow can use her ability to immediately swing without waiting for the whole animation to finish. But when it's the same thing with Ember. With the yellow puppet, when you teleport, you can't swing, you can't do anything during that animation. Well, you can with the red puppet. So I'm thinking that maybe when they coded the game, they do like a check. If they don't want an ability to allow the hunter to swing immediately, then they do a check where it's like, okay, while doing this ability, prevent the action of an attack. And maybe, I'm guessing this is the only way, is like one of the coders just forgot to put it for the red puppet as well, like they did it for the yellow puppet. They probably just forgot to put it for the red puppet, and that's how the red puppet glitch was born. You now have the ability to swing in the middle of a teleport, and I guess they figured, man, this is kind of cool, let's just keep it. So, like, it's cool. But then, like, the fact that you can cancel the animation with a flick, but not with a tap, makes no sense. How do you code something like that in? Even if you wanted to, how do you code that in? Can you do that with other hunters? Is there any other hunter like Helmer that has an animation like that? Where, like, flicking their ability gets rid of it? I wonder if people don't know about this. I wonder if there's, like, tricks waiting to be discovered that, like, we know about Helmer, but no one's ever tried it for another hunter. I mean, surely not, right? Is there another hunter that, like, after they throw their ability, you can cancel it early? Like, maybe Gamekeeper is the closest one, but, like, Gamekeeper's actively using his hook. Helmer threw the puppet away, so I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the spawn where two people spawn in the same spot. Oh yeah, I hate this Lidl's memory spawn. One guy spawns in front of the cipher, the other guy spawns like way in that corner over there. It's such a stupid spawn. I can't believe they still haven't fixed that. That's so funny. There used to be like a spawn like that on Church. There used to be a spawn like that on Church, I think. Where like two people... Oh no, it was a thing on... Oh no, but it is still a thing on Hospital. They never changed it. Dude, of course I find Officer and Forward. Of course Officer and Forward are together. Like, seriously? Unfortunate. Alright, Fire Spirit, do your thing. I love how he, like, saved some football. It doesn't even matter. He has to use more football again. Watch him vault it. Dude, Fire Spirit, come on. Should I even chase that guy? Hold up. Yo, yes, I like that he's staying here. Yes, because he's giving me flame from staying here. Okay, so now we have something to chase with. I can't chase Forward. Forward's just going to football to factory and it's going to be GG. Flywheel? Bro, he actually could have stunned me there. I was waiting for Flywheel. I was that greedy for Flywheel. I could have hit him too, but I just thought he'd Flywheel. We don't know his build. Oh, it's broken windows. Man, I really want to interrupt that. I really want to interrupt that, but is there even any point, honestly? Bro, if that guy was a little bit more accurate with his football, he actually would have gotten me there. Like, that is so stupid. Like, I literally see him. It's like, does he even know that I'm able to see him? Like, he just went for it anyway. I thought surely he won't, right? Because I can literally see him healing. I know where he is. Whatever. Okay. Doesn't the Fire Spirit still target him? I think the Fire Spirit still detects he's nearby. Oh, come on. Fire Spirit, do something, dog. Oh, it's targeting the prisoner. Why is he still following the prisoner? Hold up, can we get a free hit? I really want a free hit. God damn it. Why are you breaking my puppet? That puppet's not doing anything. I guess it's because it's on a cipher.
Alright, reset the progress on the puppet. Go back. Go back, I said. Alright, someone is here. It's the forward. He's giving up? Or someone else sneaking in? No, he's giving up. Dog, what the hell? You still here? Here's a second puppet just for you. Dog, there's no way. There's no way you're actually doing this. Where's Psyche's cat? He's very rarely in here. I don't allow the cats in here usually. It's not that I don't allow them, I just keep the doors closed so that it's not like super loud in the rest of the house. And I'm talking all these hours. Phantom tracks a random survivor. It actually like says that now. Yo, please see her. Yes, thank you. This guy is so dead. You better have football. Man. I guess that works. I'm not gonna get rid of that until it's after half. She's really scared of it. Okay, we can get rid of it, I guess. I mean, now how are you gonna survive? That's a pretty good answer, not gonna lie. I really wanted him to go after the forward. Never mind, she's not paying attention. Dude, how many more tricks does this forward have? We gotta prevent it from getting to the pallets. No more tricks from him. We're gonna do one more match here and just call it a day. I do wonder how that flicker even exists. How does that flick exist in the game to get rid of an animation like that? That makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Like, how do you detect the difference between a flick, a swipe, and a tap? I guess maybe you could. I don't know. I've never coded on mobile. Chef Cito? Chef Cito, you say? I know what Chef Cito means. Obviously, chef. Right, guys? With Chef Cito still says Chef Cito! Alright, boys. I think I found what we're going to play today. We're playing Chef Cito. The last game is going to be Chef Cito. I hope I don't regret this. Take care, Bamboo. Chef Cito it is. Survivors with time about Chef Cito, they will get Chef Cito. Let's all meow to summon Psyche's cat. Well, the black and white one was scratching at the door earlier. She wasn't even in the room with me. She was just on the other side because she wanted to leave the basement. Because there's a door to the basement. That, like, blocks you from leaving the basement. We don't have, like, a hole in the door or anything for cats to walk through, so. Not that we would want to, because they go ahead and they destroy the couch when we're not looking, so. Oh, hello there. You're gonna make my life real easy. I don't even have a tentacle yet. I was already trying to drag to use a tentacle. That's how fast that first hit was. Yo, look at that animation on my back. Yo, Feaster's actually kind of gets cooked by night. Like, Feaster actually gets hardcore cooked by night. Like, you summon a tentacle, he just predicts ability, like, GG. If they don't use their ability, then you predict nothing. And they still can't swing because there's pallets. Well, I guess that was a kite. Where'd you go? Man, this guy's actually going to rescue. I thought he was just going to sit there and decode. Why are you going in that direction? That makes no sense. I don't understand this at all. I feel like such a low tier picking Feaster. When was the last time I even like seriously went Feaster? Okay, I see why people pick Feaster. Holy crap, this is so easy. What is happening right now? That was after half. Yo, Feaster's goated. I should be playing Feaster. Oh my god, Feaster's amazing. They just don't know what to do. They forgot how to play at E5. Oh, I thought someone was on top of him. I mean, they were. Well, why is Feaster so OP, though? Also, this accessory is so cool. I never use this accessory. Dude, look at how he's, like, trying to struggle from the tentacles. That's so funny. What the? Okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why he wouldn't drop it normally, but alright. Maybe to play around tentacles? You gotta love the hitbox of the tentacle. If you're not right next to it, you're dead. If you're not, like, literally right next to the tentacle, you just die. You just literally die. Vault the window for BM. Everyone can see me doing this right now. The chair shows where I am. Come over, guys. You're missing out on fun here. Alright, someone's coming. Someone wanted to join in. I know you're here. Come out. Come out. You don't have to hide. I'm here. Chef Feaster's here for you. Guys. Guys, another after half? What are you waiting for? They're so scared. They're so scared of the tentacle. Okay, okay, I see you. I see you, Matador. I see you. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. There's no point even. She's just gonna dash away. And Cheerleader's actually a good survivor. She's a good survivor if the hunter's like trying to do hit and run. Otherwise, not really. I don't like Cheerleader that much because yeah, I don't know. Maybe after her buff, she's better. But I always find that I have to use both pom-poms with the old Cheerleader. When I use one, I have to use the second one because I'm just that much slower after the first one. That if I use both pom separately, they basically cancel each other out. You had to have used two in the past just so you only get the effects of one pom-pom. Or the debuff of one pom-pom, I should say. Man, Feaster's charge attack is so good. It's bigger than White Wu Chang. Feaster is so strong, guys. I could win all my Litzer matches and probably hit Dragon just by playing Feaster. They don't know other options exist, guys. They don't know that he can't swing after using a tentacle. Like, didn't I use a tentacle on that one guy and he got stuffed because he just didn't tap the rescue? He was just standing there all stupid after getting hit by the tentacle. Next stream should include your cat. Oh, they come and go, though. You can't really control them. Feaster and Koa, guys? You got Feaster's Koa Eskin and still refuse to play him. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they stopped doing this thing where they went by all the hunters in order. Like, guys, come on. Most of these hunters are not even good. Like, they're fine, but... Like, come on. Are we really going to get a Mad Eye skin next? Like, we really got photo. Who cares? Literally, who cares? I mean, Wu Chang... The thing about Wu Chang is a fun hunter. Everyone wants to have fun. No one wants to play Mad Eyes. He's a headache to play. He's an absolute headache to play. They're like two people in the universe who want to play Mad Eyes. And when I play Mad Eyes, they decide to show up on my stream and teach me how to play Mad Eyes. That's nice. The two people in the universe who play Mad Eyes decide to come over and try to backseat the hell out of Mad Eyes. But my point is, like, are they really going to do Mad Eyes next? They did Feaster, and then they did Photographer, which on my book, it says Feaster came out after Mad Eyes, which that is actually wrong. That's a glitch that they never fixed. Feaster came out after... I think he came out after, or before Wu Chang. Before Wuching, but after Geisha, he came out. I don't know why he's up here. I don't know why he's after Wuching, Photographer, and Mad Eyes. He came out before those three. I don't know why he's up here. But yeah, that's why Feaster got a skin before... Well, why did Wuching get a skin before Feaster? I don't even know. It doesn't even make any sense now that I think about it. I mean, I guess the devs kind of do whatever they want. Maybe they'll just permanently skip Mad Eyes, but I don't know. It looks like Mad Eyes is pretty popular in China still. Like, you'll watch a stream from China, and every once in a while you'll still see a Mad Eyes there, so maybe they'll still do Mad Eyes. But here, Mad Eyes is pretty much dead. No one's using Mad Eyes. North America, at least. He's pretty dead. Like, what would it take to get a badge as Mad Eyes? Could we see? If you wanted to hit top 100 with Mad Eyes, I think you can do it in just one win. I've done it before. Well, we got a C badge with just one win. Maybe not an A badge. I did one Mad Eyes game as like a stream thing, probably for like a randomized wheel, and I got a C badge at the end of the week just for winning one game as Mad Eyes. Never played Mad Eyes again after that, and I kept my C badge for like at least a few months. I think even the next season I still kept it. I don't even remember. Anyway, let's see. How much points do you need? Yeah, I have 0 now. 0 points for Mad Eyes. It took years for it to drop to 0, by the way. I've had like 7 or 12 for the longest time. Just small numbers. Yeah, you need only 1,400. You could get that in about... If you're in high tier, well, you could get it in 7 wins, but you're not going to win with Mad Eyes in high tier unless you're really good. I mean, who knows? Maybe you could just win, but just by walking around, fast pallet breaking, killing survivors. Maybe people just don't know how to kite out all day. You could just kill them with fast pallet breaking Mad Eyes. Because he does have one of the fastest breaking speeds in the game. Is it the fastest, actually? Does Mad Eyes have the fastest pallet breaking in the game? I want to see this. Not that he's definitely not beating these hunters. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna check just in case anyway. Let's like make another tab here. Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes takes... How long does he take to break a pallet? He takes 1.89 seconds. Does anyone take less than 1.89? 2.54. Okay, 1.89 is the special number. Anything less than 1.89. Geisha kind of got close there. Even Blackguard does not match the old man. Unbelievable. Oh no. Oh no, that's vaulting. Yeah. He's still slower. What about Photographer? Oh my god. Photographer loses to Mad Eye's breaking speed. It's over. I don't think anything is going to break it then. If Photographer doesn't beat Mad Eye's power breaking speed, I don't know what will. Duration of breaking? Yeah, Feaster's not even close. 2.23 for Axeboy. He's pretty fast. $2.96 for Blood Queen. 2.17, and it's pretty close. Dude, that's crazy. Did you guys know they actually buffed Violinist breaking speed? It's still 2.73 seconds. That's one of the longest in the game. Like, even Feaster... Percy breaks stuff normally faster than that. Wheel breaks stuff faster than that. Naiad breaks faster. Naiad feels hella slow. 2.13 for Clerk breaking speed. Doesn't really matter because she's usually recording breaks. I guess the first break it matters. Let's see. I think Goman has the record for the longest pallet stun. Wait. Wait, does Goman? Mad Eyes also has one of the longest. Before Goman release, Mad Eyes had the longest. I actually never compared Goman and Mad Eyes. I know that both of them are extremely long, but I never checked. Who has longer time being stunned? Mad Eyes has longer time being stunned by a pallet. At 4.5 seconds. Not even Goman is that long. 4.17 for Goman. And Goman feels crazy long. Bro, can you believe when you get pallet stun as Mad Eyes, it's for 4.5 seconds? What did he do to deserve that? There's not a single hunter that's close to him. Goman is the closest with 4.17. Anyway. Yeah, no. Mad Eyes has just the fastest breaking speed in the game. Alright, guys. One more game. One more game of Mad Eyes. Come on, you gotta play Mad Eyes at least once a year. Who has the record for the longest stream? I actually don't know. Which IDV YouTuber has the longest stream? Listen, it's not on my channel, although I do have like 8-hour streams on my channel. But the longest stream I guess I've ever been a part of was Koa. Because I've had a shift in like, well, I don't know if I've ever had a shift from the first session all the way to the last session. You don't do every matchup, but I can't remember. Did I ever do a Koa matchup? I think I did, because I finished Koa commentating one day when my mom already woke up. My mom gets up at like 7 or 8 a.m. When I finished commentating, she was already making her coffee. So I think I did have at least one matchup that was all the way at the end of the day. Well, maybe I didn't have it like early in the morning. I think I started at 3 a.m. and then finished at 8. Alright. We're doing Mad Eye's Palette Muncher. Can Mad Eyes win just by eating pallets all game? We're definitely going to carry Berserker on him. Are you kidding me? Alright. Let's make a troll build. Troll. We definitely need Confine, Berserker, Detention. In case we get stunned, I guess. Alright. I'm back. Welcome back. Who has the longest attack recovery? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I think it might be Shadow. No, it's not Shadow. Opera has longer than Shadow, but even then, I don't know if Opera's the longest. Who has the longest? Ripper's up there. That's a good question. It might be Wai Wuching. I don't think Wai Wuching is longer than Opera, though. It just feels longer because it takes a long time for him to put his weapon down, but the actual recovery time, I think, is less. Like, if you check the numbers in game, I think it will show less, even though in reality it is longer. Because it takes time to put down your weapon and start the recovery. Okay, I mean, these guys got interesting routes, I guess. I guess it makes sense. He doesn't need to use the powder right away. Oh, I should have put on Hunt. I forgot. I should have put on Hunt. So I'm actually getting faster when I chase them. Ugh. Man, the dog is so generous. It's unbelievable that that actually counts as a hit. Doesn't really help that Mad Eyes' hitbox kind of sucks. I guess his charge attack isn't so bad. Mad Eyes is also one of the slowest window vaulters in the game. Man, everything has it out for Mad Eyes. Flywheel? Oh no. I don't know Mad Eyes' hitbox. I can't even be mad. I don't play Mad Eyes. Alright, let's eat up this pallet. I'm still going to use the machines to stop ciphers. If they didn't break them already. Okay, so much for that. Alright. I mean, should I use it? Yeah, it's more fun if we use it on the chair. Yeah, it's more fun this way. What are you playing? Oh, but he can still rescue. Wait, but he's still trapped though, right? Kind of. I mean, I guess it guaranteed the second hit. I messed up the cage though. She just rescued right through. Who has the best weapon? Ember. I have to be careful that they don't rescue my face, honestly. Like that? Wait, why are you rescuing? Alright, Seer just didn't want to live anymore. He just wanted to end his misery already. I love how Seer just didn't even want to live anymore. You know what? I will give Mad Eyes one thing. When you get the good Mad Eyes chairs, like, oh my god, is it a lot of fun just seeing how the survivors pen. He just vaulted. What was that for? What did he just do that for? He just vaulted to kill himself. I'm sorry, that was too funny, dude. That was way too funny. Oh, shoot, Lanterness is coming. I mean, dude, this is actually gutted. Wait, Mad Eye's actually OP. Man, she's so fast. She has Flywheel. She's got to have Flywheel, right? Okay, she's coming back. I mean, honestly, I could just do the balloon attack, too. Mad Eyes has a pretty good balloon attack, honestly. Should we do another host stream? But the recovery from a miss, even if it's not a miss, even when you hit them, it takes a while. It's not great. Oh, he's running. Kind of smart. It's smart of him that he at least ran like as if he's gonna drop the pallet. Okay, we're not in the pallet though. He doesn't know. How would he know? How would he know? He hasn't played on E5 long enough. Oh man, this guy is a runner. It would be so nice if I had Hunt here. Like if we had Hunt, we could actually catch up to him quite easily. Okay, I don't know why I did that though. He has another owl, damn. Excuse me? Oh my god, I should have seen that coming, of course. Okay, okay, I see you guys. I'm running anti-stun because I expected it. Let's just get stunned again, I don't care. Desperate fight, do your work! Dude, I just reduced that stun by 40% plus another 8% from addiction? So a 48% reduced stun? That still felt quite long, honestly. That still felt like a long stun. That was about a 3-second stun still, with 40% reduction. Oh no, it's a little less than that. Hello. Man, Hunt would be so good. I mean, these strats are just beyond anything I've seen, guys. Just run around the corner and hope the hunter doesn't see you. All pallets do not exist. Pallets are a figment of our imagination, guys. They don't exist. This wall does, though. Flywheel also exists, but we'll never use it near a pallet. Also, there's graffiti there. I want a Mad Ice chair. Can I get a Mad Ice chair? None of these are Mad Ice chairs, really. Alright, well, it is what it is. Too bad. No Mad Ice chair. I have tinnitus? Is the robot coming? Hold on, are you using your robot? Oh yeah, you are. Flywheel from the robot, guys? Alright, I'm just gonna use machines on this guy. Make my life a little easier. Honestly, is this easier? I'm actually kind of struggling here, to be honest. Honestly, doesn't Lanterners kind of do good against Mad Ice? Like, damn. Like, how am I supposed to tell where she's going? I don't know where she's going. Just pray, I guess? Just pray she's going in none of these directions? Please? Please? Is she still there? Oh my god, we got her. Wait, did we get her? Where is she? Oh no. Why did that go down? Why did that part of the... Oh, it's because... Is it because the machine was too close? No, the machine's over here. Alright. Stop wasting my time, bro. Bro. Alright. Well, that was supposed to be like a chase moment as Mad Eyes, but honestly... How could I not use the fences on that chair? I didn't even realize where I just chaired. It's so good for Mad Eyes until I was like looking at the chair. I'm like, wait a second. This is OP. This is OP. I gotta do this. They're not gonna see this coming. No, it's actually a lot of fun. Like just trap away from the chair. There's nothing they can do. Yo, I gotta play Mad Eyes on Chinatown because I see some nasty strats on Chinatown where I got BS during Koa. We were Koa ranking with Numer and this one Mad Eyes. He chaired someone all the way in like the corner of hotel. Let me show you guys. He like, where's the map? He like chaired someone all the way over here, right here. He chaired someone right there, and then he put like a wall right here, and then another one through this door right there, so that no one could ever rescue this guy, because the fences are not close enough to the chair, so no one could ever rescue him. It was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Like, no one from anywhere on this other side of the map could rescue him. It had to be... And you know what? You know what the best part is? If you're thinking about going around, Well, too bad, because he also blocked this off right there. He blocked that, and boom, he got his guaranteed kill at cheering this guy right over here. And I bet you can do the same thing right here, honestly. Like, that would also last 30 seconds. Like, there's nothing any of the stars can do. Like, they already have to be in this general area. And honestly, I don't think that's close enough, because I'm pretty sure this will still work. I'm pretty sure this will still work. If that doesn't work, then this will at least work for sure. I mean, if someone already is inside of hotel, I guess then you kind of are screwed, because would a fence here work? I don't think so. But a fence here would definitely work. So if that first fence works right in front of the chair, I mean, it's over. There's no way you guys are rescuing. Dude, I had a Mad Eyes do that one time. That was the stupidest thing ever. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for today's stream. Really frustrating stream. Honestly, the Survivor matches were fine. They were cool. The violinists, man. The violinists were getting torn to shreds. I don't know what it was with Cornier and violinist, but Cornier apparently just shreds violinist. Definitely wasn't me. It definitely was all coordinator. And yeah, guys, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, be sure to hop on more streams just like this every Monday and Thursday from 20 to 22 EST time zone. Or 8 to 10 if you don't speak military time zone. I don't even live in EST time zone. I live in Central. That's not even my time zone. Alright, guys. With that being said, thank you so much for joining. I will see you guys later. And take care. This has been Psyche. Peace out, everybody.